It doesn't get much bigger or better than this. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Hashtag Sports and welcome to this coverage of the game between our Buffalo Bills and the Kansas City Chiefs. Very excited to be here. Very excited for this opportunity for the Buffalo Bills. Obviously, you know what this means if you are a Buffalo Bills fan. You know what this means to that city. You know what this means to Bills Mafia. A big opportunity here for the Buffalo Bills. Gary comes in very pumped up. Let's go. Hey, Joe, and Hashtag Nation, 34-28 Buffalo is his score prediction. We're seeing a high-scoring affair in Philly with the Eagles and Washington Commanders, currently 34-23. We'll talk through that game as we continue to do this stream as well, just so we continue to give you update on that game. Got it, just caught a screen pass, goes for about 10 yards. That's being enough for a first down into Washington territory. Again, Washington just unable to really stop the Eagles on offense. But then we talk about this game. We talk about this game, a huge game. And listen, we all know the storylines. We all know Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes. We know these two teams have played each other a bunch in the playoffs before. We know that the Bills have beaten the Chiefs in the regular season and can't seem to get the job done in the postseason. All of that, we know. There's not much more to say about this game. We're going to go over some things here. Mafia looks well represented so far. Let's go. That's good. I did see on social media, I saw Bills Mafia kind of going into some of the places down in Kansas City, Missouri. And again, Kansas City, Missouri does a good job making Bills fans feel welcome. You know, you haven't heard anything about any issues down there, so that's always a good thing. Gotta give them credit for that. But I am not one here to try to celebrate the Chiefs. I've seen a lot of people on social media throughout the week giving respect to Chiefs fans and to the Chiefs for all they've accomplished. I'm not on that page. I am a very bitter person. I think about the game last season that the Bills beat the Chiefs in Kansas City in the regular season after that penalty on their wide receiver for lining up off sides, and the way Patrick Mahomes conducted himself in that game at that time just really annoyed me, and I just really can't get over that. I just see that image over and over my head as I'm getting ready for this week, as I'm preparing to do this show. I'm very excited to see the Chiefs come out and make something happen. Number 4 of Washington either got the greatest start, which, I mean, there's no flag, so he got the greatest jump off a ball in almost history, other than Palomalu jumping over Pile at the snap, and was able to stop Saquon for a loss on the play. So Washington now in a position to hopefully get the offense off the field of Philadelphia and get the ball back down by 11. Again, as we normally do this, make sure in the comment section you leave where you're watching from. Always enjoy seeing where people from Hashtag Nation are watching from, and give me your score prediction. Always enjoy seeing score predictions. I'll give you my score prediction right before kickoff, which is a little less than an hour away at this time. And I want to give you some of my keys to victory and all the good stuff that you're looking forward to. I'll also give you some bets that I like going into this matchup between the Buffalo Bills and the Kansas City Chiefs. J.W. Shepard comes in and says he's watching from Dallas. Welcome. Again, as you guys are strolling in here, I know that a lot of you are watching this game between the Eagles and Commanders because we're all hoping at this point that if one of those two teams win, if whoever wins this game is going to go against Buffalo in 2 weeks. That's what we're all looking forward to. Diablo comes in and says 42-27. Buffalo, he thinks that the Buffalo Bills are going to be able to pull away maybe at the end and get a comfortable victory. Because, guys, I think that might be what it takes to win this matchup. You know, you look at the game against Baltimore last week, second half came out a little sluggish, came out a little predictable on offense. And being up 21-10 against Kansas City would be nothing, would be absolutely nothing. So in the second half, if we find ourselves up 2 possessions, expect them to keep their foot on the gas pedal for the remainder of the game. At least that's what I'm hoping for. Don't get comfortable. Don't try to limit possessions. Simply go up by a lot of points and just keep going up more and more and more. That's what I want to see from the Buffalo Bills in this game. 42 points, 50 points, I don't care. Zach Ertz with a big catch. Zach Ertz has 7 catches today, which I would put him down for more than 3 when I made my parlay prop bet on Friday when we did our razor sharp picks. But my prop has already hit for the early game. I had A.J. Brown with an anytime touchdown, Saquon over 90 rushing yards, and Zach Ertz 3 or more receptions. Saquon currently at 92 rushing yards. So I do need him to gain some more yards and not lose any more. But still, currently, my parlay has hit. We'll see if it hits at the end of the game. Still over a quarter to go. I expect it to hit. We'll be a little disappointed if in the next 16 plus minutes of game time, Saquon gets -3 yards. But we will see what happens. Looks like the Washington Commanders will have a 3rd and 10. But going into this matchup, D-Rob says, I don't see Buffalo leading points on the field today. Again, I hope not. And I think it's going to take both that and the Buffalo Bills are going to have to win that turnover margin. Remember the first game we played against Kansas City this season where the Bills won? First offensive play for the Chiefs, Patrick Mahomes throws an interception, and the tide of that game completely changes within that one play. Then he's trying to bring his team back from multiple scores down late in that game, throws another interception. So I want to see the Buffalo Bills win that turnover battle. If you look at the plus minus for the Bills this season compared to the plus minus for the Chiefs, the Washington Commanders do convert the 3rd and 10. Zach Ertz with his 8th catch of the game. I forget where my head was at now. See, I forget where my head was at. But if you look at the if you look at the turnover margin in the regular season, the Bills were the second best. Margin, they were first best in the league. And the Chiefs just weren't up there. The Chiefs were under plus 10. I think it was at plus 8 this season. They just don't create a lot of turnovers. It looks like Washington might have just fumbled the ball, and it looks like the Eagles recovered it, and that might just be game as we end the 3rd quarter. A Washington Commander comes out of the pile with the ball, but looked like an Eagles player clearly recovered that before the Washington player took it away. So we'll see what they rule on. It also could be an incomplete pass potentially. I'm not even sure. So we'll see what they rule on the field. Again, as you're coming in here, make sure you hit that thumbs up button as we're getting ready for the game between the Buffalo Bills and the Kansas City Chiefs. Good punch out. But I do want to give a quick shout out to Mr. Rogers Homes. Thank you to Mr. Rogers Homes for sponsoring Hashtag Sports, sponsoring us for years now. We really appreciate it. If you're looking to increase your wealth through real estate, make sure you check out Mr. Rogers Homes. Link in the description below. So we do want to give him credit, and also has a YouTube channel as well. Danbrook says, where Diggs at now? Well, now he's at home. And unfortunately, that ACL for him has plenty of time to heal now, as he's sitting watching from home. He left Kansas City last week the same way he left Kansas City in 2020, just watching. So I'm not worried about Diggs. I am far moved on from Diggs. Diggs, obviously, I'm not going to say Diggs was a fumble. It is Eagles' ball. I'm not going to say Diggs was a problem or the problem, but the Bills are doing fine without him. So I'm not worried about Diggs at this moment anymore. Just happy to see the Buffalo Bills. A.J. Brown having a great game today for the Philadelphia Eagles. A chance at redemption. Absolutely, Conrad. And I'm looking forward to that so much. Obviously, a lot on the line today. Not just a chance at redemption, but a chance to get to a place the Buffalo Bills have not been in over 30 years, right? So a lot on the line today for the Buffalo Bills. People talk about how this is a legacy game for Josh Allen. Legacy. I just feel like if Josh Allen has not done more to improve his legacy this year, that one loss, again, I know what's on the line here. I get it. But that one loss to a guy that everyone has lost to so far will damage his legacy. I think that's just a bad narrative. We went into the season with all the experts saying that Josh Allen needs Stephon Diggs, that Josh Allen is not the same quarterback without a number 1 wide receiver. That's how we came into this season. We had analysts saying if the Buffalo Bills win the division, there's no way Josh Allen can't be MVP because he'll have to ball out. And Josh Allen did ball out. And we did win the division. With who? With Collins? Because we didn't have Cooper all season. Khalil Shakir? I'll tell you what we won this division with. I'll tell you what we did so great with. We did it with no other Pro Bowlers other than Josh Allen. James Cook, who tied the franchise record with O.J. Simpson for touchdowns in a season, he doesn't get a look at a Pro Bowl. Deion Dawkins, this offensive line, they don't get a look at all pro. Are you kidding me right now? This has been one of the best offensive lines. I do think Deion Dawkins was selected to the Pro Bowl, but still, my point remains. This is one of the best offensive lines this season, and I hope that that continues, because one of my keys to victory leading into this game is you look at the front four of the Kansas City Chiefs, and it is lethal. It is lethal. You think about George Kalafdis, who got 3 sacks last week. It was unreal to see the pressure he caused on C.J. Stroud. They had 8 sacks in total last week. No, maybe 9 actually last week against C.J. Stroud and this Houston Texans offense. He had a huge game last week. How are the Buffalo Bills going to effectively work to make sure he is not in Josh Allen's face all day long? The Diggs did us bad. And then you look on the other side, you got Jones, who was injured for a while, but was back last week. He got a sack in the game yesterday against last week against CJ Stroud. So how is this Buffalo Bills offensive line going to hold up against a really good front four of this Kansas City Chiefs? That's a big impact in today's matchup, and it can't go overlooked. We cannot have Josh Allen, although Josh Allen can buy time, and he will, I'm sure. We cannot have Josh Allen constantly running for his life, trying to make plays, because we do have to be a little concerned. If you know Josh Allen, if you've been a Bills fan for a period of time where you have watched Josh Allen consistently, you know that sometimes in big games, in big moments, he tends to get a little excitable and he starts the game off throwing the ball a little high, right? Like that just has been his thing in previous seasons. Now, we do know that he has not had nearly as many turnovers this year as in years past. You think about the Buffalo Bills overall this season in the turnover department, they've really cleaned it up. In fact, they are tied for in NFL history for the least amount of turnovers in a season. 8 turnovers, ties the Saints. And there goes Barkley. Barkley gets down to the 2-yard line. So my parlay is looking really good now. Happy about that. And it looks like the Eagles are going to walk their way into a victory and onto Super Bowl, whatever, number 59. To hopefully play against the Buffalo Bills. Again, if you haven't already, let me know in the comment section where you're watching from and your score prediction for this game. Doing the Philly special with Jalen Hurts from the 2. And it will not get in on that one on 1st and goal, but they're probably just going to do this 3 times. Is there a flag down? There is a flag as well. So we'll see what this is. But with it, 34-23 Philadelphia. Penalties on defense, so it will still be 1st and goal. They're getting ready to score again early in the 4th quarter. So this game, looking in the books, the Philadelphia Eagles looking like they will be the NFC representative for the Super Bowl. But we're talking about the front four of the Kansas City Chiefs and how the Buffalo Bills are going to respond to what's been a very deadly unit for the Kansas City Chiefs. You know, last week against the Baltimore Ravens, I thought the Buffalo Bills offensive line did a pretty good job. Not just in pass protection. They didn't get the touchdown, 1st down. Not just in pass protection either. I thought they did a good job helping James Cook run. And that's another aspect of this game. You know, we saw Mixon actually have a pretty good game against the Kansas City Chiefs last week. Kept them in the game. Made it, you know, a game that the Houston Texans clearly had a chance at some points of winning. But there's another flag on the play. Eagles are pointing in Washington's direction. But we need this offensive line to step up. Again, you think about Chris Jones, had a big game last week. You think about some of these other big names, the name I mentioned earlier. The defensive end, why I blank on his name, George Karlaftis or Karloftis. I don't know how you guys say it. You guys can tell me how badly I'm mispronouncing his name. But number 4 is trying to time the snap and just unable to do so. So that is on the defense. So it's going to be a half-yard penalty, though. So maybe it's a risk-reward thing that, you'd take that chance. Because if they stop them to a potential field goal, even though I think this is 4-down territory, it still makes it a 2-possession game. But if you keep getting penalties, getting them closer and closer to goal, there he goes again. There he goes again, trying to time the snap. He's just going to keep doing it, and they're going to keep moving the ball closer and closer to the goal line. And that's not going to get the job done. That's not going to get the job done. So he has to stop doing that. I understand that, it's pretty much last gasp effort for him. But you can't keep getting penalties in this one. Can't keep getting those penalties. But anyway, that's one of my matchups today, how the Buffalo Bills offensive line holds up against this Kansas City front 4. Another big matchup I want to talk about that I think played a huge impact in the first half of the Chiefs game, the first time the Bills played him, is how the Kansas City Chiefs use Worthy, right? I think Xavier Worthy is a huge impact player for the Kansas City Chiefs. You're talking about below 4.5 40 speed, right? So he is fast. You know that he can be a problem. But last time the Bills played the Kansas City Chiefs, he had 4 catches for 61 yards and a touchdown. Now, the majority of that was in the first half. In fact, the majority of that was in the first quarter. I think after the first quarter, he had 51 yards and a touchdown. And the problem that I see there is we have seen this Buffalo Bills team struggle early in games in the postseason. The Bills have gone down 7-0 in both playoff games. So if we come out slow in this game and let the Chiefs get ahead of us, that could be a big problem. In fact, that would be a big problem. We do not want the Chiefs playing from the lead. Now, we can still beat them if they, as we've proven every single week so far, the Buffalo Bills are capable of beating the Kansas City Chiefs or beating any team, even if they get out to a 7-0 lead against us. I'm not too worried about that, but it would give Mahomes and the Chiefs some confidence going in, scoring on the first drive, and that's just something that we don't want to give them, especially at home. The Eagles do put it into the end zone. Jalen Hurts has 2 touchdowns now on the day as well. So Barkley with 2, Hurts with 2, and A.J. Brown with 1. Eagles going up 40-23, extra point pending, 12.5 to go. So again, like I said, it looks like the Philadelphia Eagles will be representing the NFC in the Super Bowl. Still a great season. Excuse me. Still a great season by the Washington Commanders. Obviously, they have their boy, Jane Daniels. They're excited about the future in Washington for the first time in a long time. And so good for them. Good season. But the Philadelphia Eagles, who have been one of the strongest teams, if not the strongest team at times in the NFC this season, going to be representing the NFC in the Super Bowl. Maybe they lucked out that Washington beat Detroit, but it is what it is. You beat who you play, and the Philadelphia Eagles it looks like they are going to beat the Washington Commanders and move on to the Super Bowl. But we do have to worry about Xavier Worthy early in this game. With his top speed. I think that you think about Andy Reid being able to find schemes that work for him, especially early on. We talk about those scripted plays, those designed plays. I think that those will be huge, the first 15 to 20 plays on offense for the Kansas City Chiefs. Hey, Alvin, good to see you. Almost midnight in Germany. I'm sure you are going to be excited to be with us all game long. Again, guys, make sure you hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. Looks like the NFC game, at least by score, is pretty much over at this point. So as you guys come in and join me, hit that thumbs up button, share this video. I want to share this hopefully victory. Hopefully we're all celebrating by the end of this. I want to share this moment with as much as Bills Mafia as we can. I want to share, we can't all be in Kansas City, Missouri for the game. We can't all make it to New Orleans as Mom comes and says Buffalo will be going to the Super Bowl. I hope so. I hope that's what we see here. But let me know your score predictions if you haven't already in the comment section. Like and share this video. If you're not subscribed, to Hashtag Sports. Be sure to hit that subscribe button. Again, we will be with you throughout the season, which hopefully lasts at least 2 more weeks and all off season long, giving you news, giving you updates, and doing some fun things as well. Starting to dabble in the fantasy world a little bit, fantasy football. So make sure that you are following along for that, whether you be in a keeper league or whatever you're in fantasy football wise. Make sure you're looking out for that. Have some fun things around the corner for March Madness. That should be fun. So make sure you hang out with us right here on Hashtag Sports. Always appreciate it. Always enjoy the interaction. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button as well. Best way to help out the channel, simply hit that thumbs up button and let us know where you're watching from. Engage with us as we get ready for the game between our Buffalo Bills and the Kansas City Chiefs. Again, we talked about the front four of the Kansas City Chiefs, and it's not just the front four, even though that is something that you want to be concerned about, because I don't see Spags throwing a defensive coordinator for the Kansas City Chiefs. I don't see Spags throwing out too many exotic blitzes against Josh Allen. We know how Josh Allen has improved this season against the blitz, and I think that in last week and against Denver, Josh Allen played very well when facing the blitz, and I think that Spags sees this and that he will be ready for it. And I don't think he's going to send as much pressure as we have seen in the past. That's just my opinion. You guys can let me know if you think otherwise. If you think Spags would come out and throw some exotic blitzes. I like how Hashtag Sports comes on. It says the chat's now open only 21 minutes after I went live. So, great job there. Great job there. One of the chat is now open. The chat's been open. Where have you guys been? If you have joined me on the chat, make sure to hit the thumbs up button. All Biden runners says Buffalo wins 31-28, and I will have high blood pressure most of the time. I think a lot of Bills fans will agree with you. I'm pretty sure even if the Bills win 42-27, that a lot of Bills fans will have high blood pressure. BLE comes in and says this is Josh Allen's chance to prove that he is not just another forever choker when he's on the precipice of winning the AFC title and going to the big dance. Josh, go big or go home. And I think he's already proven this season that he is one of the best quarterbacks in the league today, right? Again, going into the offseason, before the season started, after the Diggs trade, after we lost Davis, a lot of media heads were saying, hey, Josh Allen might have a problem this year. Josh Allen's going to struggle this year because he doesn't have his normal weapons. Well, here, Josh Allen has made it work under this let everyone eat mentality. Now, I do wonder, and I've been wondering this all week, and you can let me know what you think in the comment section. How do I think Cole Bishop is going to hold up? I think Cole Bishop, and again, he's a rookie, so you got to keep that in mind, hasn't played as much as some of the veterans. I think that's going to be a long day for Cole Bishop. I hope he can pull it together. I hope that he proves me wrong. But I think we will be calling Cole Bishop's name in not a good way too much. I think that rap injury hurts the Buffalo Bills so much. I think about how crucial Rap played for the Bills in that Chiefs game. I think a lot of people forget how well he played in that game for the Buffalo Bills. I just hope that, this is when people like Von Miller, people like Ed Oliver, and we'll talk more about Ed Oliver in a little bit, need to step up. Need to get pressure on Mahomes so that way the wide receivers don't have time to run the crisp routes. That way he is trying to force the ball a little bit, because I think Hamlin and Bishop back there are going to be a problem for the Buffalo Bills. But I do think that there is a game plan knowing that they are back there. And we've seen them back there before, and the Bills seem to be able to overcome. Can they overcome it against one of the best teams, if not the best team all season long in the AFC, in the Kansas City Chiefs? They are the number 1 seed for a reason. We can talk about luck. We can talk about how they're barely escaping some of these games. I understand that. We can talk about officials. I understand all what you want to talk about. As an official, you know how I feel about, or you might not, but I have different opinions about the officiating and as it relates to the Kansas City Chiefs. I think that there are statistics that show that the Chiefs are not as favored when it comes to calls. And I'm not saying they don't get calls. I'm saying that every team gets calls. And I'm not saying that what Mahomes did last week wasn't cheap. It absolutely was. It cheapens the game when you do things like that. But as I said in the post game, I actually now in high school you don't have quarterbacks dancing around as much and waiting for defenders to get to them before they duck down. But I had two players go right over top of the quarterback and hit their heads helmet to helmet, and I threw the flag, thinking that what I saw was the defensive player coming in and hitting the Washington almost throws an interception. Again, still 41-23 with 11 minutes to go, hitting the quarterback. And that just didn't happen. As I saw the replay, I realized that I made the mistake of giving them a free 15 yards. And then that's a bad feeling. Even in high school football, that's a terrible feeling. You don't want to be a referee rewatching the game and realizing that you made the mistake. Last thing you want as an official is to know that you screwed up, right? So I have a little bit of a different opinion than a lot of people out there. It's just, a lot of people are sick of seeing the Chiefs win. I understand that. I get that. We all get that. So we're looking for a scapegoat, and the officials do tend to make bad calls at crucial times in these Chiefs games sometimes. So they are an easy scapegoat for some time. But again, I think that when it comes to that kind of nonsense, the Bills cannot use that as an excuse. And unlike possibly Houston last week, the good thing about Buffalo is it's a been there, done that type mentality for the Buffalo Bills. Not we haven't beaten the Kansas City Chiefs, but we know what it's like to go into Kansas City, a hostile environment in a big game atmosphere. So we're not going to be shook up by the presence of Patrick Mahomes, the presence of Andy Reid, the presence of Chiefs Kingdom. Not saying that they don't have a huge presence. They do. They do. But at the same time, this is a place, an atmosphere where the Bills have been there before. I don't know how far back you guys remember, but if you remember the AFC Championship game, I streamed the AFC Championship game from my parents' house the last time the Bills played the Chiefs in the AFC Championship game. And there was a lot of chippy stuff going on in that game. And early in that game, first quarter, I looked at my father and I said, the Bills are just outmatched physically in this game. The Chiefs had been there before. They knew what to expect. They were going to push that limit. They were going to be big brother. They were going to bully the Buffalo Bills. And the Buffalo Bills were not. Remember Josh Allen throwing the football at the face of a Kansas City Chiefs player, getting a 15-yard penalty? Daniel, good to see you. Glad that you are here again, guys, as you're coming in. Hit that thumbs up button. Really appreciate you guys hanging out with me for this game. About a little over half hour away in this one. We're still watching the end of the Eagles-Washington game. That looks like the Eagles took over on downs with the Eagles up by 18. So they're just going to try to run the ball out. If you watch Razor Sharp Picks on Friday, I did hit my Eagles parlay. This game parlay, I should say. I do want to go over my parlay for the Bills game. I have James Cook with an anytime touchdown, Khalil Shakir with 5 or more receptions, and Travis Kelce with 5 or more receptions. That's my 3-leg parlay for the game tonight between the Buffalo Bills and the Kansas City Chiefs. Tell me what bets you like. Tell me what bets you like coming into this game as I look at some of these bets and see what I like as far as overs and unders or other things. You have Josh Allen, anytime touchdown, going at -145. Travis Kelce, anytime touchdown, which would be a pretty good bet. In the Philippines, go Bills. Christopher Lynch joins us. Really happy that you are here. Christopher Lynch says, hey, Bills Mafia looking for a great call from Joe and an awesome game from the Bills. Absolutely, I am too. And I'm hoping that they come out on top in this one. Obviously. But we look at this, again, looking at some of the bets for this game. Let's see what they have. I think that stopping the run for the Buffalo Bills will be huge. Houston did a good job with that last week against the Chiefs. I think the Chiefs only had like 23 rushing yards in that game last week. So did a good job. Looks like we won't have OT in the NFC game. Eagles kind of looks scary. It's a week-to-week league. I think we line up good against the Eagles if we were to play them. I think the NFL would also love to see. I think either matchup at this point for the NFL would be a good thing. That's pass interference. The fact that you don't call pass interference is kind of crazy and kind of telling me the refs, there's a flag. All right. Chin's holding his arm. But I think the NFL wins in either matchup with the Eagles in there now, right? Bills, Eagles has its intrigue for sure as far as the high-powered offenses of both these teams. Josh Allen, Jalen Hurts. You always have Saquon Barkley is going to be fun to watch. But then obviously go to the KC side. You have the rematch from a few years ago and see how that plays out through the next 2 weeks as far as who is the better team going into. Because remember, everyone will have hopefully have a full complement of their players. You know what I'm saying? Everyone will have a full complement come Super Bowl Sunday. Hopefully there's no serious injuries in the rest of this game, and hopefully there's no serious injury in tonight's game that might impact the potential Super Bowl. No matter who the two combatants are come Super Bowl Sunday, I would love to see both teams at full strength. You look at passing props. Josh Allen is set at his over-under set 231.5. Let me know in the comment section. If you were to take Josh Allen, would you go over 231.5 passing yards or under? Eagles have ball first and goal, trying to get Goddard into the end zone, unable to do that. Patrick Mahomes is set at 258.5. Patrick Mahomes over under is set at 258.5. I actually like the over of both these guys. I like the over on both these guys to hit both those numbers because I think this is going to be a high-scoring contest. And again, let me know your score prediction in the comment section if you haven't already. 6:01 on the East Coast means we're less than half an hour away for the game between the Buffalo Bills and the Kansas City Chiefs, finishing up the Eagles-Washington Commanders game. Eagles with over 150 yards running the ball. 41-23. They're looking to put Saquon look for his third touchdown, and he gets in. So Saquon gets 3 touchdowns on the day. Jalen Hurts has 2. Like I said, Brown had 1 as well, and the Eagles continuing to put a stomp on their division rivals. So hopefully the late game lives up to the hype. Both Ryan and I picked the Eagles to win and cover the spread. That looks like that is going to happen. In this one, the spread, I believe, was 5.5 points. So it would take a pretty big showing in the last 10.5 minutes by the Washington Commanders to cover that. Look at receiving props. Travis Kelce over under is 67.5. Christopher comes in and says Bills 31, Kansas City 24. If you look at all of Travis Kelce's postseason matchups, his lowest total is 70-something. Like he's over 70 yards. Like he shows up in the postseason. So I think the fact that the over-under for Travis Kelce in this game is 67.5 tells you what Vegas thinks about the Buffalo Bills linebackers. Tells you what Vegas thinks about Sean McDermott and Bobby Babich and their way to scheme against a guy like Travis Kelce. We all remember what Mark Andrews did against us last week. Let's not act like Mark Andrews wasn't open all the time last week. He was. He absolutely was open a lot last week. Now, we got lucky with a punch-out. Don't know if we get lucky with a punch-out against Travis Kelce. We got lucky with a drop two-point conversion. Not sure if we get that from Travis Kelce either. But the ball bounces, the way the ball bounces. And the Bills did enough to create those turnovers, create those opportunities where the Ravens had to go for 2. Like the Buffalo Bills did enough to make sure that the Baltimore Ravens had to do those things. But still, not sure we're getting those type of mistakes from Travis Kelce in this game. Xavier Worthy's over-under is set at 51.5. Khalil Shakir's at 58.5. Marquise Brown, Hollywood Brown at 41.5. Kincaid at 32.5. Amari Cooper at 18.5. Keon Coleman at 21.5. Listen, Coleman at 21.5 I think is a steal. Kerry comes in and says a lot of blue in the stands, probably for Buffalo, right? Not the alternate Chiefs jersey, probably for Buffalo. Just kidding. They don't have a blue alternate Chiefs jersey. I know. I'm just saying. All right, so it's 6 o'clock, and we are getting ready for this game. I do want to talk about the inactives. We're going to start with the inactives for the Kansas City Chiefs. The Chiefs come into this game fairly healthy, mostly healthy. So all these scratches are healthy scratches. No one on this team is injured. So you go into this game knowing that they have their full complement of guys. And so as a Bills fan, you wonder what that does. We are without Taylor Rapp. That's going to be a big injury, I think, in this game. Again, I don't think Cole Bishop is going to have a good game today. I hope I'm wrong. 2 interceptions, 1 for a touchdown. I'm happy with that. But for the Kansas City Chiefs, you have Ethan Drickskill, offensive tackle, is out for this game. C.J. Hansen, offensive guard, out. Malik Herring out at defensive end. Wanya Morris, offensive tackle, is out as well. Justin Ross, Keith Taylor, and Joshua Uch defensive end, Uche, I think it is. I remember when he was coming in the draft, I wanted the Bills to get him, actually, Joshua Uche. I thought he was a really good player and was hoping that the Buffalo Bills would draft him. I forget where he came out of. I'm looking that up now. I think it was out of Michigan. Is that right? Let me see. But yeah, I was really hoping that, he was out of Michigan. I was really hoping that the Buffalo Bills would have picked him up, but they didn't, and that's okay. And he is inactive for the AFC Championship game for the Buffalo Bills, or for the Kansas City Chiefs, I should say. Chips Gold comes in and says, Bills 51, Chiefs 3. He sees it as a blowout. Again, I'm good with that. I'm good with sitting here and drinking and celebrating this game until my face turns blue, and then joining Paul and Mario for postgame to continue to celebrate as we would get ready for the Buffalo Bills to represent the AFC. We got the Eagles in the NFC. If we have the Bills represent the AFC, get over this hump, right? Because even it's 2 weeks away. No matter the outcome of the Super Bowl, if the Bills are in it, that means we got over the Patrick Mahomes hump, and there's something to be said for that, right? Especially in a season where we were not expected to be here. But I do believe that the media is putting way too much pressure on the Buffalo Bills in this game. Listen, we're playing with house money. In my opinion, the Buffalo Bills are playing with house money. Nobody, and I mean nobody, expected the Buffalo Bills to be in this position at the beginning of the season. And so now for those same people to say, oh, this is a legacy game for Josh Allen, to me, that's ridiculous. To me, that's these media heads speaking out both sides of their mouth, right? You cannot say, oh, the Bills aren't going to make the playoffs. Oh, the Bills are going to struggle. Oh, you look at the Jets, you look at the Dolphins, and we shut them up, and we won our division by week 13. One of the earliest teams to ever clinch a division in NFL history. And then you're like, oh, well, now the expectations are so much higher. And do you want to say it? Yeah. Do you want to say it before bedtime? Yeah. All right, come here. Come here. We got an announcement, special announcement, breaking news. Let them know.
Give me Josh Allen.
Give me Josh Allen. You sit right there. Say it into the camera, right there. What?
Give me Josh Allen.
Give me Josh Allen.
Yeah.
Yeah. You think he's going to win today?
I think he is.
All right, high five. All right, be good for your mom, okay? You can go back upstairs now. Yeah. High five. All right, be good for your mom. Love you. Fist bump. You're silly. You're silly. Well, Miguel, good that you're here. Always fun having him join me for a little bit. Always fun having him join me for a little bit. Josh Allen, you will get. Bruce says, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Give me Josh Allen again, guys. Make sure, hey, if you're not getting the thumbs up button for me, I understand. But you got to hit the thumbs up button for little dude, right? You got to hit the thumbs up for little dude as he comes on here, letting us know he wants Josh Allen to represent the AFC in the Super Bowl. Teach him Bills by 50. Bills by 50. We'll see if it happens, Chris. We'll see if it happens. But now he's back upstairs. They won't be watching much of the game since it starts at 6:30, but they'll be hearing a lot of what's going on because here I am. Here I am. So again, I think that the Chiefs come in healthy. It can be a scary thing for the Buffalo Bills. We'll see what happens. Going to look at the Buffalo Bills inactives and their roster. Again, their roster presented by Buffalo Bills PR over there on X. If you're not following them, be sure to do so. And be sure to let them know that Joe from Hashtag Sports sent you over there and uses them, and they do a great job. Not only with the injury report and the game roster, but they let you know all offseason long what's going on with the Buffalo Bills transactions, noteworthy things about each transaction. If the Bills bring in a new player, they give you a sheet about that player and everything like that. So really a good site to follow if you're not already. I already talked about Taylor Rapp being inactive for today's game, and I went into the end of last week in my post game talking about our post game, I should say, talking about how important Taylor Rapp would have been to be in this game today. Unfortunately, not. Mike White, third QB, he is inactive. Brandon Codrington has been inactive for every game so far in the playoffs. Not sure where he is health-wise, or if the Buffalo Bills like the sure-handedness of Khalil Shakir for punts and kickoffs. You have Ty Johnson back for kickoffs as well. But I don't think he's done that bad of a job so far this year. Zach Ertz has like 11 catches today. It's unreal as he completes on 3rd and 6 for first down. Now, Cedric Von Granger, again, you well have Will Clapp on the offensive line for the Buffalo Bills today. Quentin Jefferson is inactive. Ryan Van DeMark and Dwayne Carter. Those are your inactives for the Buffalo Bills. Tony Gonzalez says, let's go Bills. Again, already 25 of you in here, not even game time yet. Really appreciate you guys. Please make sure you hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. We're going to have a great time tonight, hopefully both at the game, in the game, and during post game as well. I hope you guys can join us for all of it. It's going to be a late night, right? It's going to be a late night. Hopefully it's a late night partying, celebrating, enjoying a Buffalo Bills victory and a Buffalo Bills Super Bowl appearance for the first time in over 30 years, for the first time since 1993, which is just nuts to think about. Just nuts to think. How old were you in 1993 when the Bills played their second game against the Dallas Cowboys? Like, how old were you when that happened? Like, it's crazy to think about that the Buffalo Bills are just one win away from having that happen once again. And you know, we all know what's on the line, and I'm very excited for it. But we do want to talk about the roster for the Buffalo Bills. Again, not too many changes. You've heard me talk about this roster pretty much every single week, other than Will Clapp being in. And we, of course, have Cole Bishop in for Taylor Rapp. Not too many changes. So you have Josh Allen at quarterback. Your second quarterback is going to be Mitchell Trubisky. Hopefully we don't have to see him at all today, because that would be a very bad sign if we see him today. Jay Daniels just throws it out of the way. 5:31 to go in the fourth quarter in that game. Not sure that game's going to be this game's going to be over time-wise before the Bills game begins, but we'll see. Osiris Torrance, obviously we'll be watching the Bills game, and I'll keep you posted anyway. Osiris Torrance, Connor McGovern, Tylen Grable's in there. Alec Anderson, expect to see a lot from him today. Deion Dawkins, David Edwards, Will Clapp, and Spencer Brown round out your offensive line. 8 offensive linemen is the normal amount of offensive linemen the Bills have carried all season long. Running backs, you have James Cook. Let Cook eat, baby. Like, that's a very big part of this game. Like I said, we did see the Houston Texans able to run the ball a little bit last week against the Kansas City Chiefs. That was Joe Mixon. How can James Cook do against this Kansas City Chiefs defense? We're about to find out. You have Ray Davis, Ty Johnson, and Reggie Gilliam. We've seen more of Reggie Gilliam in the playoffs on the offensive side of the ball than we have seen all season long. Throughout the regular season, I was talking about how much I felt like he was a wasted roster spot. And now that the Bills are using him in the postseason, the Eagles did just intercept the Commanders to put a bow on this game in the end zone. So they'll probably try their best to run out the clock now that they have the ball. But I just feel like Reggie Gilliam has been has had a much bigger role to this Buffalo Bills team in the postseason than he ever did in the regular season, still helping out on special teams as well. Quentin Morris, Dalton Kincaid, and Dawson Knox are your tight ends. Wide receivers, you got Keon Coleman, Curtis Samuel, Khalil Shakir, Mac Hollins, and Amari Cooper. Again, your normal 5 at the wide receiver position. Ricardo Richards says he was 9 back the last time the Bills were in the Super Bowl. Well, you might have a chance here, buddy. Edge, you got Von Miller, Greg Rousseau, Javon Solomon, AJ Epineza, and Dwayne Smoot. Defensive tackles, Ed Oliver. We'll get back to him. Daquan Jones, Jordan Phillips, and Austin Johnson in as well. Linebackers, you got Dorian Williams, Terrell Bernard, Joe Andreessen, Edufuan Alafocio, and Matt Milano at your linebacker position. Remember, we did see a lot of man last week. Not sure if that's what the Buffalo Bills are going to run this week. Might see a lot more nickel in the game this week as Saquon. No, that's not even Saquon. That's not even Saquon. I was going to say number 28, though, busts up the middle for the Eagles and gets a first down. Defensive backs, Damar Hamlin, Kair Elam, Teron Johnson, Cole Bishop. Kareem Jackson is the defensive back taking that spot of Taylor Rapp. Rasul Douglas. We need Rasul Douglas to play like last year a little bit more, right? Rasul Douglas needs to have a good game today. Cam Lewis, Marcus Ingram, and Christian Benford are your defensive backs. And, of course, you have Tyler Bass, Sam Martin, and Reed Ferguson there on special teams. Game might come down to a Tyler Bass field goal. It might come down to a Tyler Bass field goal. Tyler Bass perfect right now in the postseason, including a 51-yarder last week? Let me know in the comment section. Simple yes or no. If it comes down to a Bass field goal, have you started to trust Bass a little bit more in these type of situations? Bass is perfect from 50 and beyond. It's insane, including that 61-yarder against the Dolphins. Number 28 of the Eagles goes, and he's going to score a touchdown. 2 runs by him, maybe not. He's going to get caught inside the 10, though. That's Shipley with another big run. Shipley with over 50 rushing yards now in the game after 2 runs. Can be first thing, goal, Philadelphia, 4:20 to go. G-Rock says no. G-Rock says he would be so nervous if that were the case. And if you don't trust your guy in this situation, if you're like, oh, this is a must-have kick in the AFC Championship game, do we have to move on from him? It's tough to think about that. Perfect in the postseason so far. But if you are looking at this situation, I'm sure the guys in the locker room at least are saying they trust him. Eagles offense has 32 rushes, 230 rushing yards. That's nuts. That's over 7 yards a carry. Good luck in 2 weeks. I don't care if it's the Bills or the Chiefs. Good luck in 2 weeks. But if you don't trust Tyler Bass in that type of situation, if you can't look at the camera right now and say, I trust Tyler Bass, do you feel like they should move on from him? Because I'm going to be honest with you. I trust Tyler Bass. I trust Tyler Bass. Like, what has he done? He's missed a few extra points. I get that. I understand that. Including that, but since week 18, he missed the extra point. He's been perfect in the postseason. Perfect in the postseason. So I trust him. Maybe it's because we have to, but I trust him. But you can let me know. I don't think Bills fans will trust any kicker. I trust him as much as I can trust a kicker. But if this game comes down, but it's the truth about any team, unless you're Baltimore 3 years ago, right? If this game comes down to a field goal, as an offense, you can't be happy about that, right? As an offense, you feel like you left points on the board. And unless the game's 52-52, and the only reason why we're getting a field goal is because, there's 2 seconds left on the clock and we're at the 30, and it's like, maybe the field goal is the best option, and that's all we need. Most of us don't trust any outcome. Too many years of battered fan syndrome. Hey, I understand. Chris. It happens. 40 with 4 sacks today. Bet. If Von Miller gets four sacks today, the Bills win this game comfortably. If Von Miller gets 4 sacks today, the Bills win this game comfortably. Does he have a fumble recovery that he returns 50 yards to get us in scoring range too? But I like our chances a lot. But I do want to get back to one player. There's a flag on the play that I was talking about who really has disappointed me most of his career. And I talk about him a lot on here. And you know who I'm talking about. I'm talking Ed Oliver. Ed Oliver has 3 tackles so far in the postseason. 3. And I liked what I saw of Ed Oliver last week. I felt like he was getting held more than people realized. But again, if the officials are not going to call holding, I'm not giving him that excuse. He has to figure out a way to beat that. If they're not calling holding penalties in this game, you got to figure out a way to get around that. Or you got to figure out a way to draw that double so others can get around you. But Ed Oliver, to me, is the man. If Von Miller has 4 sacks, that's awesome. I'm not upset about that at all. Give me 4 sacks from Von Miller. But to me, it's about Ed Oliver. To me, it's about the defensive tackles in this game. The defensive tackles for the Buffalo Bills matter more to me than the edge rushers in this game. Because the defensive tackles are the ones who can clog up the middle. It looks like it's a Will Shipley touchdown for the Philadelphia Eagles. And make it tough for them to run the ball, making it a one-dimensional game for the Kansas City Chiefs. The Texans held the Chiefs to 50 rushing yards on 22 carries. That's only 2.3 yards per carry. So that keeps you in the game. If you prevent the Chiefs from being able to run the ball, whether it be Pacheco or whoever it is, Hunt, doesn't matter. Make them one-dimensional. There's hell of Bills fans in that stadium. Bills Mafia runs deep. And it just makes me want, I was assuming that'd be about 20%. The Eagles do put up 55 on the Commanders. And now they're up 55-23. But, like, you're a Bills fan. You have tickets to this game. Are you selling them to anybody other than Bills fans? Right? Like, you're making sure you check their social media pages. You're going back. You're saying, hey, better be a Bills fan. But, man, this game means so much. And I understand the 3P idea. Like, I get it. Also, wanted to say, this is the fourth time in NFL history where a team looking for a 3P has made it to their conference championship game. All other 3 times the team has lost. I have the note here somewhere. So the Steelers, before Super Bowl 11, Steelers won Super Bowls 9 and Super Bowl 10. And they were in the AFC championship game against the Oakland Raiders. And they lost. You have the San Francisco 49ers. They won Super Bowl 20, 23 and 24. They were going for Super Bowl 25 to play against, you guessed it, our Bills. Lost to the Giants. And then Dallas, Super Bowl 29. They won Super Bowl 27 and 28 against, you guessed it, our Bills. They were going for the 3-peat. They represent the NFC in the conference championship. They went against San Fran, right before Super Bowl 29, and they lost to San Fran. So this is only the 4th time in history a team has represented or was there in their conference championship game when they were looking for a 3-peat. If the Kansas City Chiefs win, this will be the first time in NFL history that a team looking at 3-peat has even made it to the Super Bowl. So that's impressive. But this game means so much more to Buffalo. When you're looking at 3-peating compared to a team that has never done it before, like I look at what I've seen on social media all week long about how much more this game means to the Buffalo Bills. And I know that these players for Buffalo carry that with them to the best of their ability. They carry that with them. They understand the passion, the drive, everything it takes to be a Buffalo Bills fan. They understand that to the best of their degree. And they carry that with them. You better believe Josh Allen is carrying that on the field with him today. Knowing that Bills fans, not just from Buffalo, but from all over the globe, from Germany, from the Philippines, from wherever they're watching from, are cheering on the Bills, just hoping that this is the year that we can forget about 4 straight losses. We can forget about wide right. We could forget about Music City Miracle. We could forget about Johnson over Flutie. We can forget about 13 seconds. Like, we want that to be this year. Because once the Bills win that first one, all that pressure is gone. Boy, I love losing Super Bowls does not exist. The 4 falls of Buffalo doesn't matter. It just takes one time. And Eagles fans, you just won. You're representing the NFC. If you're an Eagles fan, you know what that's like. You just went through that not too long ago. Except for, you were in the Super Bowl in 2004. And then you wanted to beat the Patriots. That wasn't that long ago when you got your first ring. So now the Bills want to be part of that. Bills Mafia wants to be part of that. We don't want to continually go into the playoffs and people say, oh, the Bills can win their first one this year. We don't want that anymore. We want that to be the Detroit Lions narrative next year. And the narrative be, can the Bills repeat? That's what we want our narrative to be next year. But we'll see if that is meant to be. We'll see if that is meant to be, or if the Chiefs move on. Like I say, they become the first team to represent their conference in a 3-peat opportunity. We'll see. See what happens. But yeah, I want a lot of Ed Oliver today. I said it last week in the pregame. If Ed Oliver had a big game last week, then I would start to rescind some of the things I said about Ed Oliver. I've been very critical of Ed Oliver. I do not think he was worth re-signing. I don't think he's worth the money that the Bills gave him. I really don't. But he could prove me wrong today. He can prove me wrong. I also have a question for Bills fans. For you guys watching, were you more nervous or are you more nervous leading up to this game? Or were you more nervous leading into last week's game? Because I tell you what, I was very anxious, nervous, all that going into the Baltimore Ravens game. You could probably tell in my tone, you could tell in my expressions, not nearly, at least at this moment, not nearly as animated, not nearly as worried. And that's not saying I have confidence in Buffalo, even though I do project that they win this game. I don't know. I just, like I said, I feel like we're playing with house money in this situation. No one expected the Bills to be here. As they go over their prediction, Coach is picking the Bills to win 27-23. Nate has the Chiefs winning 24-23, so he still has the Bills covering the spread of 1.5. They're going to J.J. Watt and then Matt Ryan, two former players, of course. Miguel says last week. People texting me, good luck, have fun, all that stuff. I'm not the one who's going to be, I'm not the one doing it. As they get ready, the Eagles game, less than 2 minutes to go, 4th and 3 for the Commanders. They're going for it. They're not going to get it, and the Eagles are 2 kneel downs away from ending this one, winning it 55-23. Will be the final score. So the over hit just by the Eagles. So the Eagles will be the representative of the NFC. But again, I mean, I know for the Washington players right now, it's a tough pill to swallow. But if you're a Washington Commander fan, you gotta be happy and hopeful for the future, right? Now we did see C.J. Stroud take a step back in his second year. You know, the sophomore slump is a sophomore slump for a reason. Like, that's not something that I just made up. So how will Jaden Daniels, because you know there's going to be a lot of defensive coordinators and watch tape all off season long on Jaden Daniels, learn his tendencies, learn what he likes and doesn't like. Does he like rolling to one side more than the other? How does he throw rolling to the left compared to rolling to the right? What can you do to make him struggle? So how does Jaden Daniels, work on his game during the offseason to make sure that he doesn't fall for those traps? But again, if you're a Commanders fan, you have to be excited for the future of this team. And I'm excited for you. I really am. But the Eagles, after a 55-23 victory, the Eagles represent the NFC in the Super Bowl in 2 weeks. Now it's just who represents the AFC side. Who goes into New Orleans from the AFC? Hey, Darren, good to see you. Glad that you were here. Berta says I have 3 tickets. Won't be able to make him back for the game. Oh, stop it, Berta. It's a little late for that, man. Got 3 tickets to the game. A little late for that. The all white looking extra clean today. Hopefully on some of these players. Hopefully on Josh Allen, it stays white today. Hopefully Josh Allen doesn't have to get too dirty, but we know he will if he has to. Who are we kidding? It's not staying clean. It's not staying clean. He is going to make something happen. Whatever it is, he's going to make something happen. As they show Zach Ertz, former Philadelphia Eagle, obviously spent most of his career with the Eagles, shaking hands and making sure to give his love to his former teammates and former coaches, as the Philadelphia Eagles will represent the NFC in the Super Bowl. Good job by them. Obviously play a complete game, and they're a scary team. How do the Bills or the Chiefs match up against that team? I don't know. But we'll see. All right, so I talked about some of the keys to victory. Again, I think that the Bills' offensive line this needs to be the best performance that this offensive line has had all season long. This needs to be the best, whether it be for James Cook, whether it be for Ty Johnson, whether it be for Josh Allen. This needs to be the best performance that this offensive line has had. And listen, you got some great performances by this offensive line so far this year. Great performances by this offensive line so far this year, but this needs to be the best one. How do the Buffalo Bills corners, and especially their safeties, play against Xavier Worthy? Remember, Xavier Worthy, the Bills gave up their draft pick for the Chiefs to get Xavier Worthy. They traded with the Chiefs. They traded back with the Chiefs so the Chiefs could get Xavier Worthy. So how do the Buffalo Bills guard him? Because that first game, like I said before, after a little over 15, after the first play of second quarter, Xavier Worthy had 51 yards and a touchdown. Now he finished with 61. So after that, he didn't do anything. But those scripted plays, those scripted offensive plays, how do the Buffalo Bills handle that? Handle him. Whether it be jet sweeps in the backfield, whether it be crossing routes, whether it be going deep, what do they do? What do they do to prevent that from happening? Because we know without Rap that the safety unit for the Buffalo Bills, listen, Damar Hamlin, for all he's been through, for the great story that it is, one of the slowest safeties in the league. One of the slowest safeties in the league. I hope so. I hope you're right. Congratulations. Congratulations. Let's start the game already. It's been a long day. It's been a long week for a lot of us, right? It's been a long week for a lot of us as the game is getting ready to start. So, again, our offensive line against their defensive line, a big story. How the corners and safeties match up against Xavier Howard, especially in those 15 to 20, first 15 to 20 offensive plays for the Kansas City Chiefs. How do our corners and safeties match up against him, make it difficult for him in those scripted plays? And then my third key to victory, or my third thing I'm watching out for, clearly has to be how this running game of the Buffalo Bills looks against Kansas City Chiefs. We were able to see Joe Mixon do a good job last week. Joe Mixon did a good job last week for a majority of that game. So now how does James Cook do? Because remember, unlike with the Texans where it's Joe Mixon and some guys, like we got some dudes. James Cook can run. Ray Davis can run. We know Ted Johnson can run. We know Josh Allen can run. What can our run offense do? We just saw the Eagles put up 250-plus rushing yards. Won that game easily. Can the Bills do something similar? Because that is what it's going to take to go into Kansas City against the two-time defending champions and come out with a victory. It's going to take a perfect game by the Buffalo Bills. But if anyone can do it, it's this Bills team. Again, a lot of Bills fans, a lot of people in the media hyping this game up. I understand that, but what they're saying still holds true. It just feels different. It just feels different, and I'm looking forward to it as much as I'm sure you guys are as well. Again, now it's past 6:30 on the East Coast game, getting ready to kick off as both the teams take the field. I'm going to give you my score prediction. Again, I have the Buffalo Bills not only covering the spread, I have the Buffalo Bills winning this football game today. I feel like I would be crucified if I said any other team. I feel like it would be a waste of me being on this channel if I didn't see the Buffalo Bills winning this football game. And you heard my little guy just say it not too long ago. The reason why we're winning this football game is because we have Josh Allen. Give me Josh Allen. Give me Josh Allen. Limited his turnovers this year. You see the growth in him. He's ready for this moment. He's ready for this moment. But just because he's here, just because he has this moment, does not mean the Chiefs are just going to give it to him. Does not mean Andy Reid, Travis Kelce, Patrick Mahomes, Taylor Swift. It doesn't mean they're just going to give it to him. They have to go take it. They have to go take it. When we go down 7-0, let's not panic. Yeah, no. The Bills went down 7-0 against Denver. Bills went down 7-0 against the Ravens. We came back to win both those games. There's no panic in this team, which means there should be no panic in us. No panic in us. So those are my keys to victory. I do see the Buffalo Bills winning this matchup. I don't think it's as high scoring as a lot of others do. Like I see it being maybe even hitting the over. But I saw someone say the Bills win 41-38. No, calm down with all that. Calm down. These defenses get paid too. And these defenses are going to make plays. And for all the talk about Mahomes versus Allen, it might be the defense that makes one big play at the right time who comes up with the win. But I like the Buffalo Bills in this one. I think that Josh Allen's going to have a great game, just like he did, every time he's played the Chiefs in the playoffs, it seems like he has a good game, just doesn't come out on top. But obviously, the 13 seconds game, he just balled out, and you can't do anything about the outcome at that point. But give me the Bills to win this game. Give me the Bills to win this one 30-24. I think that would be, I'm going to write that down. 30-24. Buffalo wins this one. Again, if you haven't already given me your score prediction, give me Josh Allen. Christopher, if you weren't here, I already had the little guy come down here, and he already said that. But if you were able to see it, I'm glad you were. Let me know your score prediction if you haven't already. Give me the Bills to win this one 30-24. My pen recently died, so now I'm just looking for a pen to write that down because, I can't use my notepad or anything on the computer to write that down. That'd be too dumb. Too dumb. Who does that kind of nonsense? Oh, man. How has your week been? How has your week been? How was work? Getting ready for this one. You guys able to think about anything else this week? Big game from Knox. Let me know your predictions. This team roster and game plan was specifically designed to compete with the Chiefs. Styles make fights. Bills 27, Chiefs 23. I think it's been a blast thinking of this game. Well, it's about to all kick off. Like I said, I was very anxious for that Baltimore game last week. Feeling relaxed for this one. I just thought so. They just showed, who might make fun of people, but still, I don't know if this is even make fun of him so much. But they showed Chris Jones during the national anthem with a tear coming down his eye, and at what point does it become kind of weird that the tear that they catch coming out of his eye is always out of the same eye in the same spot that it is week after week after week? I don't know. I'm just saying. Are you getting some of those drops in right before the anthem and then just seeing what happens? My week, sleepless. Maybe that's why I'm not anxious or stressed, because I'm too tired to feel that. Again, let me know your score predictions if you haven't already. Some bold predictions. I saw Knox as a big game. Again, I'm going to tell you my parlay for this game. I have a anytime touchdown by James Cook. I have a 3-leg parlay. And it's anytime touchdown by James Cook. It is 5 receptions by Khalil Shakir. And it is 5 receptions by Travis Kelce. That is my bet. My parlay. My parlay for the Eagles game hit. So I'm very happy. Looking to go 2 for 2. So I'm up for the week. And my unit loss for the year is coming down by week. So I'm enjoying that. Don't forget to join Ryan and I for razor sharp picks every single week. During the playoffs, we've been doing Friday nights. Ryan unable to join me this past week, but maybe for the Super Bowl, obviously we're gonna have some special things planned. Hopefully that parlay hits and I can win some more money. Win you guys some more money if you have been betting with me all season long. Miguel says the score is gonna be 34-20 Bills. I like it. To be in the fourth quarter in the final 2 minutes, up by 2 scores. That would be a huge sigh of relief for me. Again, before the game starts, if you haven't already, make sure you hit that thumbs up button. Helps out the channel. Again, there are lots of ways to help out hashtag sports. But one of the easiest and best ways to do it is simply by hitting that thumbs up button, hitting that share button, and sharing this with your friends on social media, saying, hey, you want to celebrate with others in Bills Mafia? We might not have been able to make it Kansas City, Missouri to celebrate with them. We can all celebrate here together, whether it be now, whether it be in the post game. No matter when it is, come celebrate with us. Dave and I are already planning a big Super Bowl party for our house. Plan it for New Orleans. I have some people. Like I said, this is a game just like last week. I told Ed Oliver, not personally, I didn't call him on the phone. I don't have his number. But I said right here, if Ed Oliver has a big game, he can shut me up. He had redemption. Chance for redemption for the Bills. I hope you all win. Thank you, Ray Dizzy. Again, make sure you hit that thumbs up button. I hope we win too. I hope we win too as we get ready for kickoff of this game. I already forget what I said my score prediction was. That's why I needed to write it down, but that's okay. I don't care. Someone can remind me in the chat. It spins here. He'll remind me, I'm sure. Let me know your score predictions as you guys are coming in as they interview Patrick Mahomes on the sideline as he gets ready to three-peat. Again, that's been his mind all season long, right? It wasn't that long after celebrating that second one during the parade where he said he wants to go for 3. 11-2 at home in the postseason. That's unreal. That's why I said the Buffalo Bills need to play a perfect game today. Need to play a perfect game today if they want to have a chance to win it. They need to win the turnover margin. I think if this is an even turnover margin, if the turnover difference is 0 across the board, Chiefs win. I think the turnover margin has to be +1 or more for Buffalo to win this matchup. But I've been wrong before. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. I'm good with that. But that's how I feel about this game. I see the teams line up. Looks like the Chiefs are kicking off to Buffalo to start this one off. February, day after Super Bowl. Yep, Chiefs kicking off to Buffalo, which means the Chiefs will get the ball start second half. So already in my head, I'm thinking, oh gosh, don't double dip. Don't let them double dip to end the first half and begin the second half. Josh never been good. Not in key moments, at least. Ball was into the end zone. It's a touchback. The Bills will start this ball 1st and 10 on their own 30-yard line. 1st and 10 at the 30. Here we go. Do we get a game, or is this like the NFC Championship game that kind of got out of hand a little early? We'll see what happens. 1st and 10. Josh Allen coming onto the field. Josh Allen in the postseason against Kansas City, 9 touchdowns, only 1 interception. And he's 0-3. That's nuts. That's nuts. Crowd's been going nuts. The crowd's going nuts. Six. Play for Allen. He takes second down for the Bills. Again, if you haven't already hit that thumbs up, be sure to do so. Share this video. Shotgun. Back to the left and right of Allen. Takes the handoff, looking to throw, throws over the middle, throws it high. Oh my goodness. I talked about how in these type of games, Allen starts off throwing the ball high. Number 6 of the Chiefs, Cook, almost makes a huge play to start this game off. That's Brian Cook, safety, had a chance to make a game-changing play early here. Unable to do so. Buffalo Bills have the ball 3rd and 4 and 10 for Mac Hollins. Shotgun, run back to the right. Looks like Ty Johnson. Shakir at the bottom of the screen. And the pass. Looking. Escaping. Throws it deep downfield. Almost intercepted again. Almost caught by Coleman. Incomplete. Not the greatest start for Josh Allen. Almost throwing 2 interceptions on that drive. Coleman almost comes up with a great catch, though. It's going to be 4th and 6. So they're going to punt. Not a great start by this offensive line of Buffalo either. Need to figure this out. Sam Martin in the punt from their own 34-yard line. Sam Martin had got contacted. Fair catch called for at their own 10-yard line. Good punt by Sam. Good punt by Sam Martin. Need this defense to step up now. Sam Martin needs to learn how to take a fall. He gets bumped by the Chiefs guy. He should have fell. He could have sold it. But no, all the hard times we give Patrick Mahomes for diving, last thing you want to do is have your team start doing that too. Sugar high Josh. But he normally calms down, right? Like normally he'll calm down at some point. So we'll see if that happens here. First down for the Chiefs. Mahomes in shotgun. 3 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen, 1 to the top. Worthy goes in motion. Pass goes to, is that Hollywood Brown for 11 yards? That's who it is. Hollywood Brown, 11 yards. First down, Kansas City. Again, if we go down 7-0, we went down 7-0 in the first 2 games of the postseason. However, in both those games, the opposition start with the ball. We start with the ball, went 3 and out. Now the Chiefs moving downfield. First play, 1 play, an 11-yard reception to Hollywood Brown. Worthy goes in motion again. Shotgun. Looks like Pacheco in the backfield. Fake the handoff. Tim. Quick throw to Hollywood Brown again. Caught for a gain about 9 before he's tagged by Bernard. Going to be 2nd and 1. I'm sorry, it wasn't Bernard. It's Benford on tackle. That's who's on Brown. That's who they're targeting early. All right, 2nd and 1. From their own 30-yard line. Pacheco goes in motion back behind Mahomes. Mahomes looking to throw. Rousseau almost gets there. Mahomes steps up. He's going to take off. No, yeah, he's going to take off with it. He gets the first down. He's tripped up by Epineza after getting about 2 or 3 yards. Going to be 1st and 10, Kansas City. Epineza with good pursuit, just not able to do much. And that's the 2nd first down for the Chiefs on this drive. And Oliver on the sideline. We'll have a lot to say about him if they can't get pressure on Mahomes today. A lot to say about him if they can't get pressure on Mahomes. 12:20 to go in the first quarter. Bills had the ball, went 3 and out. Chiefs now going to throw on first down. Mahomes finds that's Xavier Worthy. He gets 10 yards. Another first down. Another first down. He was able to get away from, Mahomes was able to get away from some early pressure. And they've run 4 plays and gotten 3 first downs. So maybe 5 plays, but still. Moving the ball pretty easily so far against this Bills team. Moving the ball pretty easy against the Bills. Pistol formation once again. Gray goes in motion. So you have Gray to the right, Kelsey to the left. Pacheco with his first carry. He gets about 4. Close to midfield now. Ed Oliver in on the tackle. Going to be 2nd and 6. 2nd and 6. They're calling it 2nd and 7. But right now they're making it look easy. Shotgun formation. Over the middle. Wide open. He's going. Oh. Gets tripped up by Hamlin. But Smith-Schuster with a big play. And the Chiefs now deep in Buffalo territory. Not dropped down to about the 22-yard line. And it's going to be 1st and 10, Kansas City. Wow. Douglas on the coverage, or lack thereof. Puts it right over the head of Milano. Wow, wow, wow. Not how we wanted to start this game for sure. All right. Mahomes under center. Hands the ball off. Hunt to the 15. Gets tackled. Gain about 8. Bishop on the tackle. Yeah, not at all what we want. Second and 2. Hunt gets the ball again, gets the first down. It's going to be 1st and 10, Kansas City, about the 12-yard line. Eight-play, 5-minute drive right now. He's allowed this postseason opening drives. The Bills have allowed 2. 15 other drives, they've only allowed 2. So that's if you find something to look forward to, that might be it. But now we got pistol formation again. Another run with Hunt, and Hunt gets into the end zone. Not a single negative play on that drive. Again, I am not going to panic here. We have allowed an open and score touchdown on every opponent drive in this postseason, but they made that one look very easy. And with 8:56 to go in the first quarter, the Chiefs up 6-0, extra point pending. Why can't we just stop with a lead? Man, why does this defense have to make adjustments? Why can't they just go in with a game plan, a successful game plan? Nine-play scoring drive. X points up, X points good. 8:56 to go in the first quarter. Both teams have had the ball one time. The Chiefs up 7-0. Nothing to get excited about yet. Nothing to get excited about yet. They've heard the noise too. Maybe they're sick of the noise. I mean, when you say the same thing about Baltimore last week, like when you say the same thing about Baltimore last week, not a team that you can just let waltz down the field on the first drive, like they did. They did. Again, I'm not going to be too worried yet. Let's see how the Bills respond. Kelly says if we don't score on this drive, it's worry time for me. I'm okay with that. You are allowed to worry whenever you want. You are allowed to worry whenever you want. Again, pretty easy drive by the Chiefs. The Bills got the ball first, went 3 and out. Josh Allen on second down throws high, almost intercepted. Then third down throws high again, and it's almost intercepted again. 2 dropped interceptions by the Chiefs on the first Bills drive. But it didn't matter because the Bills punted and the Chiefs methodically moved downfield. Not a single negative play. The worst play the Chiefs ran was Mahomes' 4-yard run that got them a first down. That was the worst play from yardage standpoint that the Chiefs had on that drive. Well, MB again, they didn't adjust in the second half. They first 2 games they adjust on the fly, like the stat just said. In this postseason, there have been 17 drives by our opponents. We've allowed 2 touchdowns on the 2 opening drives. We've only allowed 2 touchdowns on the other 15 drives after that. So we will see. We will see. But the Bills do need to respond somehow. Can't just keep going 3 and out, that's for sure. Josh Allen needs to settle in. He looked calm on the sideline. They panned to Josh Allen after they went down 7-0, and he looked calm on the sideline. So we'll see how the Bills respond here. 9-play, 90-yard drive took 5 minutes. 9-play, 90-yard drive took 5 minutes. All right, let's see how the Bills respond as Butker gets set to kick it off. It's going to be another touchback. The Bills will start their own 30 again. Josh Allen going to come back out. Need to make something happen. This is the Chiefs' 7th straight championship game appearance, which is nuts. Third longest streak is with 8 straight postseason wins. This team's just so good. This team is just so good. All right, first 10 Buffalo from their own 30-yard line. See how they respond. Cook in the backfield, Gilliam in motion, offset eye. They run Cook. There's a flag down. Looks like gain of 5 on the play, but there's a flag. Check the penalty. Anderson's upset about something. See what the flag is. Legal motion on the offense, so it's going to be 1st and 15. 1st and 15 now. Great. Great. So, MB, you're blaming the refs for that first drive too? Refs didn't call a single flag until that one. Every flag, it's like, oh, the refs are helping the Chiefs. Maybe there was a legal motion. Every flag they throw against the Chiefs' opponent is, oh, obviously helping the no team that plays the Chiefs can commit a penalty. Shotgun formation, 5 wide on 1st and 15. 3 to the top of the screen, 2 to the bottom. Looks like Cooper and Coleman at the bottom of the screen. I see Knox, Shakir and Gilliam at the top. No, that's Ty Johnson at the top. Those O'Mail complete. That's Kincaid on the catch. Gets to about the 37, so gain of 12. 2nd and 2. Good play there. Good reception to Kincaid. And I think it's actually going to be 2nd and 3. They run the ball, and they get nowhere. Ty Johnson on the carry. It's going to be 3rd down. 3rd and 3 from 37. 3rd and 3 from 37. They try to hurry up to the line. Again, this offensive line needs to do a better job. Offensive line needs to do a better job. Try to get another quick completion. All right, big 3rd down already. Big 3rd down. Can't go 3 and out twice. Pistol formation for Josh. Now Cook goes to his left. Looking Cook's way. Now going the other way. Got Shakir 1st down to the 45 to about the 48-yard line. Goes out of bounds. Get Shakir open. Just a simple in cut. Some crossing routes. Chiefs lose coverage on Shakir. And it's 1st down, Buffalo. 1st and 10 from the 48, 49. Allen under center. Anderson back in the game. Fake the handoff. Looking to throw. No one's open. He's rolling. He's rolling. He's going to throw it deep, out of bounds. Way out of bounds. Way out of bounds. That's uncatchable, MB. That's uncatchable. That almost went on the other side of the white. Second down. Second down for the Bills. Allen 2 of 5 for 23 yards. Cook to the right of Allen. Allen throws quick. That's Cooper with his first catch. He gets about 9 into Chiefs territory. It's going to be 2nd and 1. Now, this is 4 down territory. This is 4. I'm okay if they just sneak Allen up the middle here. And that's what it looks like they're going to try to do. And that's what they do, and he gets the 1st down. Gets to the 40. That's a 1st down. 1st down, Buffalo. 2nd 1st down this drive. After their 1st drive, they went 3 and out. Chiefs got a touchdown on their 1st drive. Bills moving the ball downfield a little bit now. Into Chiefs territory. 6 minutes to go in the 1st quarter. Bills down 7-0. Allen under center. Hands ball off to Cook. Cook's 1st carry of the game. Goes for about 5. Might be his 2nd carry of the game. 5 yards on 1st down. That's perfect. That's perfect. That's what we want. Good cutback by Cook there to find the lane. Now it's going to be 2nd down. motion to the top. You have Allen fumbles the ball and just jumps on it. So it's now 3rd and about 6. Could have been a lot worse. I'm sorry, 3rd and about 10 now. We're talking about 3rd and about 10 now. It's the 3rd almost turnover by Josh Allen. Not a great start. 3 wide receivers top of the screen. Cooper alone at the bottom. Caught by Shakir. Why are you going backwards, Shakir? Why are you going backwards? Just get what you can. Get what you can. I hate that Shakir goes backwards there to try to create more yards. It could have been 4th and 3. He had the ball at the 33-yard line. He goes back to the 35. Bass is coming in. Try to get points on the board for Buffalo. Try to get points on the board for Buffalo. Be about 52-yarder. Jeez. If we miss, they get the ball at the 42. I think we would have went for it if it was 4th and 3, but now it's 4th and 5. Shakir should just went down after he got 7 instead of going backwards trying to get more yards. Kicks up, and the kick is good. All right, so the Bills get on the board. Bills get on the board. Not what we want, though. Now this defense needs to start stepping up. Now the defense needs to start stepping up. Hey, John, glad you're here. Thank you. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button. Glad everyone's here. If you haven't already hit the thumbs up button. Again, kicking it, you have 4th and 5. Maybe it's 4th and 3, you go for it. But if you go for it and don't get any points, then you're in big trouble. Then you're in big trouble. So you can't go for them all. Take the points every once in a while. I think analytically that's the right play too. Again, Darren, like everyone keeps talking bad about our defense, as they showed in the on the telecast. You know, this is the 3rd straight playoff game where we've allowed our opponents to score on the first drive. We've only allowed 2 touchdown drives after that this whole postseason. So you do have to trust defense every once in a while. You do have to trust the defense every once in a while. I know our defense was ranked 23rd in the league this year, or whatever it was, 25th. But you have to trust your defense every once in a while. So, we're at commercial break. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, guys. Got to do something real quick. But I'm still here. You can still hear me properly. Still hear me properly. Because I got a big mouth at commercial break right now. Bills trailing 7-3. All right. Eagles won earlier today, so the Eagles well represent the NFC. We did match Baltimore when they scored. Bills D will adjust. You know, I think that, you know, as someone said in the pregame, this Bills team is built to beat this Chiefs team. And we'll see if they can do it. We'll see if they can do it. And if the Chiefs score again, listen, you got to give it to Andy Reid and Mahomes for sure. But you can't just go into a game saying we're going for every 4th down. Every 4th down, we're just going for it. Hey, Rebel. Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, then we go for it on every 4th down. Then you can't get mad when we don't convert and then we lose 46-10, 46-14 because we went for a 4th down. 45, I don't know how they get 46. This one is going to be returned from the goal line to the 20, to the 30. Oh, I think number 81's, oh, he might be hurt bad, though. So he went to try to hurdle someone, and as he's getting ready to make that leap, he gets hit from the side. So I don't think he's okay, but he's able to stand up limp off the field. Who's number 81? That's going to be Nico Remigio. But yeah, he's getting ready to hurdle a Bills player. Like he does the well, he didn't even get a chance to really hurdle him because he jumps up or he gets ready to jump. And as he's getting ready to jump, that's when he gets contact from the side. Long play downfield, incomplete. That time, intended for Brown. Good coverage by Benford. And it's going to be 2nd and 10. Long throw by Mahomes. Benford on the coverage, 2nd and 10. Benford may have got there a split second too early, but no flag on the play. Shotgun for Mahomes. Front four again, some pressure. Unfortunately, he falls down, and Mahomes is able to pick up the first down with his legs. 12 yards on the play. Well, if we spy Mahomes, then we have no one to help out with Kelsey in the middle of the field. So it's really feast or famine. Who do you want to beat you? Mahomes or Kelsey? Rousseau was the player who fell down. Run the ball. And Saban Worthy gets into Buffalo Bills territory. Oh, no. Please get up. Benford got hit hard on the play by Hamlin. Friendly fire, but he's good. So he gets up. He got up. Might be one of those things where they stopped to take him off for a play, but he was able to get up. Oh, Douglas is on the sideline too. No. Douglas helps him to the sideline. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Benford gets hit by Hamlin in the head. Just friendly fire. And he's not coming back. If he has to be helped off by his teammate to be held up, he's not coming back. Another hit to our secondary. He's not coming back. He's done. Like we had players and coaches trying to help him stand. It's a bad look for the league if he comes back unless he passes like 20 tests before you do so. So we'll see. We will see. Hamlin did nothing wrong there. In fact, Hamlin's helmet scraped off the other guy before it hit Benford. Hamlin did nothing wrong there. Elam is good. Well, we're about to see. We're about to see what Kiri Elam can do. So the Chiefs will have the ball. I think it's about 2nd and 2. Just inside Bills territory. Going to be 4 down territory. Anyhow. Yeah, Buffalo's 48-yard line. When we get back. Bills got the ball first, went 3 and out. Chiefs had a 9-play. No, what was it? I don't even remember how plays it was. But it was on a lot of plays. 90-yard drive. Maybe it was a 9-play, 90-yard drive that took 5 minutes. But not a single negative play so far for the Chiefs. You include that drive and the start of this drive. Not a single negative play. So I'll keep you updated on that injury as I am updated. But they do have the ball 2nd and 2. The cart has come out for Benford. So he took the cart back. So, yeah, I don't think he's coming back in this one. He's on the cart. Definitely not the start Bills fans wanted. Not the start Bills fans wanted. So Kerry Elam is in. Let's see what happens. Again, you have to have the next man up mentality and see what happens. But John Paul already saying GG's. Already saying GG's. Let's say Allen has to be watching from the sideline saying, I got to do something superior. Pistol formation for the Chiefs. Gray and looks like it's a free play for the Chiefs. It's a fumble. It's a free play for the Chiefs, though. It all looks good. Everyone looks happy, but it's a free play for the Chiefs. It doesn't matter. The ball. It's a free play for the Chiefs anyway. Doesn't matter. It was a free play for the Chiefs. It is Buffalo ball. Buffalo does get it, but again, it was a free play. I could see it was a free play from the beginning. Just happy that Mahomes didn't get a chance to throw it deep, but definitely a false start on Ed Oliver. That's gonna be a first down for the Chiefs too. First down Chiefs. Could be a game-changing play. Ed Oliver cost us way too much money. Way too much money. So that's first and 10, Kansas City. They're probably going to go for a shot here, too. You have the Bills backpedaling. Shotgun formation. Gray in motion. No, it's a run. Up the middle. Hunt gets a first down. Gets about 12 yards on the play. Hamlin and Bishop finally make the tackle. Not a single negative play. Not a single negative play. It was not a BS call. Ed Oliver was clearly offsides. Clearly. By like a half step. Yeah, defense tackles do need to step it up. Quick pass out of the backfield for Worthy. Worthy gets the edge, gets the first down to the 20. This Chiefs team is just too fast for this Bills defense to cover. Rasul Douglas on to make a tackle. Johnson on to make a tackle. Bishop finally forces him out of bounds. We can get two. He's out of bounds. He's out of bounds before there. Let's see where they marked it. No, they marked it right. 2nd and 2. They marked it right. 2nd and 2. Mahomes in shotgun. Mahomes drops the ball just like Allen did. Who got it? Who got it? The Bills got it. Let's go! Let's go! All right. All right. All right. Ed Oliver with the recovery. Okay. Okay. Take a breath. Take a breath. First big break goes to the Buffalo Bills. First big break goes to the Buffalo Bills. Mahomes almost had the recovery. Oliver pulls it away. Oliver pulls it away. Let's go. GG's. Who was saying GG's? Come on now. Come on now. Come on, people now. Get rid of them real quick. All good, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. You've seen that seeing is believing. Oh, all right. If you haven't had that thumbs up button, be sure to do that. Appreciate you guys watching the game between the Buffalo Bills and the Kansas City Chiefs. Again, the Eagles already advanced with a whooping on the Commanders. It says Ed. Listen, I'm glad Ed Oliver recovered that, and he did fight the ball away from Patrick Mahomes. But I'm not going to give Ed Oliver a break. Like, okay, if Good job. You were there. You were Mr. Johnny on the spot. Good for you. 90% of defensive tackles ripped that ball away from Mahomes on the bottom of the pile. He didn't cause that fumble. It was just Mahomes unable to handle it, just like we saw a snap that Josh Allen was unable to handle on the last drive for the Bills. See how they respond. This offense needs to do something, though. Offense needs to do something. The defense just keeps getting turnovers. I don't understand how. Hey, sometimes that's all it takes, though. You don't need to understand it. Just love it. Just love it. I'm loving it. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button. Really appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Hopefully, in what will be a great celebration by the end of this all. Stick around at halftime. Hope to have one of the guys joining me then as well. Talk about the first half. See what this defense can do. See if this defense can, because yes, defense got turnover there, but the Chiefs, again, were moving methodically down the field. The Bills' defense didn't do anything to cause that turnover. It was just a drop by Mahomes. Pistol formation to start for Allen. Gilliam to his right. They do hand the ball off to Cook. Cook gets a big run. Big run by Cook. Gets 10 yards, maybe 11. He was trying to break it out. In fact, it was number 90 of the Chiefs does a good 20. I'm sorry, number 20 of the Chiefs does a good job holding on for dear life there. Because if he's unable to hold on, that's Justin Reed. If he's unable to hold on, that's a big gain for James Cook. So 1st and 10, Buffalo. Not only turnover, it takes points off the board. Yeah, absolutely. Even if this drive ends up ending in a punt, which I hope it doesn't, but even if it does, it took points off the board. What are they saying? Unfortunately, I was turned down way too low. I can't understand what he said. All right, 31 seconds to go in the first quarter. Pistol formation once again for Josh Allen. 2nd and 1. They're saying they're not even giving him 11 yards. That was a first down run. I hate this spot. But they're going to run James Cook again, and James Cook definitely gets the first down this time, okay? Definitely gets the first down this time to 39. I hated that spot. That's going to take us to the end of the first quarter. Bills trailing the Chiefs 7-3, but the Bills have the ball. End of the first quarter, 7-3 Chiefs. Bills have the ball after a Patrick Mahomes fumble. Here we go. Listen, we know that the home team, Darren comes in and agrees, that was a bad spot. It was a terrible spot. We know the home team's going to come out swinging, right? So they threw their punch. They had that 3-and-out. They got a touchdown. They threw their punch. Now it's about responding. Bills only down 4, and they got the ball. That's not as bad as it started out, for sure, but not as bad as some people may think. The Bills could take the lead on this drive. That fumble was a big help. We can all take a deep breath. I'm sure that's what they were doing on the Bills sideline. All right, everyone take a deep breath, regroup, and let's see what we can do the rest of this game. 7-3, Bills got the ball. It's going to be 1st and 10, Buffalo, close to midfield, probably about the 40, 41-yard line when we get back. Again, if you didn't see the game or if you were away and just joining us, the Eagles did win. So we do know that 2 weeks, February 9th, it will be the Philadelphia Eagles in the Super Bowl. Just now they're watching this game. That's actually an interesting question. If you just won the NFC Championship game, you're the 3 o'clock game, do you watch this game or you just celebrate? Like, do you even watch this game or you just celebrate? Because me, I love football. Like, I would just watch the game probably. But do you watch the game or do you celebrate your champions? You have 2 weeks. Doesn't matter who it is. We'll be ready. I understand that too, right? You want to celebrate your teammates. Don't want to wait till 9 o'clock. Although the good thing for Philadelphia is they were the home team, so they know the spots to go to in Philadelphia to celebrate. First turnover from Mahomes in the postseason. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. All right. Yeah, no, I agree. It was not forced by us, but it gives this defense more time to relax, get things figured out. Not only that, there's a big difference driving up 7-3 and driving down 10-7. So let's hope this ends with the points for the Buffalo Bills. Ingham makes a big play this game. Mark my words. I hope you're right, because he's going to need to. Benford's not coming back. And if the Bills win this game, hopefully he's ready in 2 weeks. All right, pistol formation for Josh Allen. 1st and 10 at their own 40. Gilliam in motion, running a lot of heavy sets. Fakes the pitch to Cook. Looking to throw. Now he throws it to Cook in the flat. Cook able to get the corner. Gets past midfield to the 45. Into Chiefs territory to the 43. Good job of recognizing the pressure downfield by Josh, going through his keys, and then finding Cook in the flat. Gilliam with a good lead block. All right, here we go. 1st and 10, Buffalo. Cook goes in motion to the right of Allen. Fakes the pitch. Allen looking to throw. Has time. He's pointing. Looking to throw. Creating time. Pointing. Throw the ball. Throws it deep. Why you throw it there? Coleman has to pretty much knock it down, become a defender. Don't like that throw by Allen, because it's 1st down. It's not 3rd and long. It's 1st down. There's a flag now. Maybe Allen knew it was a free play. Maybe Allen knew it was a free play. Or is it holding on Buffalo? Maybe a legal man downfield. No, it's on the defense. Holding on the defense going to be a 1st down. Holding on the defense going to be a 1st down. Hollins is being held. Here we go. Maybe that's what Josh saw. I thought Josh was pointing at a wide receiver. Maybe Josh saw the hold and was like, let's just go for it then. All right. Allen under center. Hands ball off. Davis with his 1st carry. Gets about 4 inside the 35. 2nd and about 6. He'll run the ball a little bit, get 4 or 5 yards on 1st down. That's huge. That's all you need. That's all you need on 1st down. Keeps you on schedule. Appreciate all you guys joining me. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. It's 2nd and 6 at the Chiefs' 34-yard line. Shotgun. Shakir at the bottom of the screen. 2 wide receivers to the top. Now Shakir going in motion towards the top of the screen. So they have 3 on top. Shakir gets the ball. Chief player, number 20, right there. Great play by Justin Reed. It's about 4-yard loss on the play. He read that play beautifully and broke it up. Now it's going to be 3rd and 10. Looks like they were setting up a screen to the running back on the other side. So I don't know what that was. I don't know if Josh thought it would be open. But like all the offensive linemen are going that way, and Ty Johnson's breaking out. So I don't know if it was an option to Shakir going to motion, and Josh misread it. All right, here we go, 3rd and 10. They send a big blitz. Josh, O'Neal caught by Cooper, 1st down. Amari Cooper. Bills now 3 for 5 on 3rd downs. Inside the 30 to the 27. Well, Allen, if it's coming, it has to be another set of downs at least. Throw was a little behind Cooper. He's able to adjust, make the play. But you can't blame Allen too much with all that pressure coming in his face. But good job by Joe Brady knowing that they'd send pressure on 3rd and long. Try to get the ball out of Josh's hands quickly. Now at the 27-yard line, 1st and 10. Josh in shotgun, looking to throw. Fumbles the ball. Picks it back up with one hand. Wow. 51 with the sack. Allen does a good job getting his hand on it. That's impressive. It's Mike Dana on the sack. But to me, that's impressive that Josh can reach down one hand and just pick it up. Lost 10, so it's going to be 2nd and 20 now. That's the second fumble for Josh Allen. Remember, he had two balls they threw that could have been intercepted too, so really needs to be careful. Allen throws the ball complete to Hollins, gets back to the 30-yard line, so makes it about 3rd and 12. It'll be 3rd and 13. All right, 3rd down, about 12. Allen shotgun, 2 wide receivers, the bottom, 1, 2 to the top. Allen looking to throw. Throws over the middle. Pass to Shakir. Shakir's on the 10 to the 6. Here we go. Here we go. Liking this, baby. To the 6. 1st and goal. Shotgun formation. Cook to the right. Cook gets the ball. Get the edge. Get the edge. James Cook, baby. Into the end zone. And the Buffalo Bills take the lead. Woo! The Bills take the Mahomes turnover and turn it into points. That, as Spin said earlier, that turns into a 10-point swing because the Chiefs were in field goal range. Let's go. Let's go. Extra points up and good. Extra points up and good. $10:25 to go in the first half. Bills up 10-7. Woo! No one said it'd be easy, right? No one said it'd be easy. It's not easy getting to this point. It's not easy getting to this point. All right. Yeah, I mean, this defense still needs to figure this out because, as was said, that turnover was a gift, not something the Bills created or forced. It was a gift. But you know what? I'll take presence. I like presence. You know, now we just need the defensive backs to step up. Unfortunately, if you're just joining us, Christian Benford out, concussion, was carted off to the locker room, so don't think he'll be back today. Yeah, at least a 10-point swing, as Spin points out. And now the Bills are up 10-7 due to that. We'll take it. We'll take it. But, yeah, Benford out with a concussion, so that means that Kir Elam's coming into the game. Kir Elam, former first-round pick by the Buffalo Bills, unfortunately has not lived up to the hype where we drafted him late in the first round. But all it takes is a couple big plays in this game, and you feel better about it. You feel pretty good about it. Josh Allen, 9 of 12 for 91 yards. Mahomes, 4 of 5 for 61. James Cook, 4 carries, 23 yards, and a touchdown. Kareem Hunt, 4 carries, 34 yards, and a touchdown. Khalil Shakir, 4 receptions for 37 yards. Juju Smith-Schuster, the Chiefs' leading receiver right now with that one big catch over the middle, one catch, 31 yards in that one. ESPN currently has the win probability for the Buffalo Bills at 64.8. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. I'm sorry. Like after watching this so far, it's 50-50 in my mind. 50-50. See if the D joins this game. Again, I need to see more of Ed Oliver. Ed Oliver needs to do something. Ed Oliver needs to do something. I'm sorry. You know, Austin Johnson, do something. Jordan Phillips, do something. Like, these guys need to do something. With the last TD, James Cook joins O.J. Simpson as the only players in Bills history to score 20-plus TDs in a season, regular and post. So that stat brought to you by someone on X. I just saw it. Someone on X, Buffalo Bills PR. There you go. Buffalo Bills PR doing more great things. It's a touchback. Rousseau can do something. Yeah. Rousseau needs to do something. Shotgun formation for Mahomes. Kelsey gets his first catch. Hamlin on the coverage. I don't like that matchup. Hamlin is able to get him down after a gain of 9. Kelsey's first catch of the day. Rousseau was close to Mahomes. So it's going to be 2nd and 1. Yeah, if they're going to leave Hamlin on Kelsey, I think I take advantage of that matchup all day. Pistol formation now as Gray and Kelsey to the left and right of Mahomes. They do run it on 2nd down. Stuffed. So it's going to be 3rd down. That's what this defensive line needs to do. That's what this defensive line needs to do. Jones got the penetration, even though he's not in on the tackle. And it's going to be 3rd and about 1.5 yards. Benford is out. Benford has been officially ruled out with a concussion. Pistol formation once again for the Chiefs. Heavy run formation. They do try to run it again on 3rd down. No! No! And there's a fumble? Is there a fumble? They're pointing. Epineza was pointing in the Bills' direction, but no fumble. It's going to be 4th down. Big play. Big play. Bishop on the tackle. You're not jumping over us, buddy. Milano in there as well. 4th down. Go for it. Go for it. Give us great field position. They're not going for it. They're just trying to draw us off sides. They're just going to try to draw us. I don't think they're going for this. I like that, Chill. Absolutely. Watch out, special teams. Just watch out. I don't know, though. Calling a timeout instead of just taking the penalty. I think they might actually go for this. 8:29 to go in the first half. Bills up 10-7. Interesting decision here. I mean, if they show a punt formation, you have to play safe, right? You have to play a defensive safe formation. Right, that's what I'm thinking, Spin. They don't call a timeout if they're not going for it. As Mahomes comes back onto the field. It's a long 1 yard, but it's only 1 yard. I wouldn't be surprised if they do one of those things where they put Kelsey in motion. Kelsey takes the snap, and they get the first down that way. I won't be surprised if that's what they do. See what happens. See what happens from their own 39-yard line. Hurry up. Offset eye. Fake the handoff. Mahomes has it. And he slides down. Yeah. Yeah, it was a RPO. Bills do a good job covering Pacheco. Tyron Johnson does a good job going after Pacheco, but then there's no one there to get Mahomes. And that's a first down. 8:15 to go in the first half. Bills up 10-7. Chiefs have the ball first down. Inside at their own 45-yard line. Shotgun formation. Hunt in the backfield. He gets the ball. Much better defense right now against the run. Much better defense against the run right now. And I'm loving it. I'm loving it. But I'm loving it. I'm loving it. They do get a first down there. Sorry, I was adjusting the settings to the chat to try to get the spam the bots out of here. Mahomes looks like he threw a quick route out to Xavier Worthy, and he gets into Bills territory for the first down. 7 minutes to go. Well, when you have a player who can run a 4-2, it's either play off them or play up and get burnt. Right? If they don't trust Elam to play up on him and jam him at the line. Second reception for Worthy for 20 yards. Mahomes on first down finds Hopkins. I think that's Hopkins' first catch for a first down. That's about 11 yards. It's about 11 yards. And again, very few negative plays. Very few negative plays for the Chiefs. 6:15 to go now in the first half. Remember, the Chiefs do get the ball started second half. Shotgun formation. But they're doing the Bills are doing better against the run right now as they run it on this play. And Pacheco gets maybe 2. Well, that only works if we score on the other end. Right? That only works if we score on the other end. 6 minutes to go. At least Allen will get the ball with a chance to match these points. But what work out better for us is if we don't allow points. 5:50 to go in the first half. 2nd and 9. Xavier Worthy in motion. Pacheco gets the ball. There's a lane. Come on. It's going to be third down. Inside the 30. Third and about 4. Third and about 4. Yeah, I think the Bills defense has done better against the run on this drive. 5 minutes to go. Chiefs 0 for 1 on third downs, but they converted it on fourth. That's how good this Chiefs offense has been so far. They only have 1 third down. You say Chiefs are going to have to call timeout, burn their second timeout on this drive. They have to burn their second timeout on this drive, but they probably will not be getting the ball back. Or at least that's their thinking. Saying that this is the drive they have to score points. Try to get the lead back, maybe. We'll see. 4:41 to go in the first half. Bills still up 10-7. Chiefs just used their second timeout. Bills still have all 3. Again, if you haven't hit that thumbs up button, be sure to do so. Appreciate it. I still think the Chiefs are looking pretty good on offense. Let's see what happens on this third down play. 3rd and 4, 4:41 to go. Shotgun. Looks like I don't even know who that is to the right of Mahomes. Number 34 now goes in motion. Pass completed. Worthy. Rasul Douglas forces him out of bounds, but after a first down. So clock will stop inside 5 minutes because he goes out of bounds. Rasul Douglas can't get him down. Looks like it might be a flag down. There's a flag. What's the flag? Face mask. Great. It's going to be half the distance to the goal. Wow. On Elam. Awesome. Good job, Elam. Good job, Elam. It is still a flag if you don't go, because it's kind of like the ear hole would be a flag because he touches the thing and he pulls it. The shield. He has his hand on the shield and he pulls it. That's going to be a face mask. Shotgun 5 wide, 2 to the top, 3 to the bottom. Again, a lot of space at the bottom. Front four still unable to get there. That's going to be a touchdown for Xavier Worthy. Xavier Worthy gets in the end zone. Yeah, it was a face mask. And the Chiefs go back up with 4:13 to go. Extra point pending. So really the only reason why the Bills hanging around this one is because of a bizarre gift by Mahomes. Rare gift by Mahomes. But now Josh Allen and the Bills have time to answer before halftime. Have a chance to answer before halftime. And I don't even care if it's a field goal. I think they have to answer. X points up and good. 14-10, 4:13 to go. (14-10). Yeah, I mean, this defense, I will say the defense has done a better job against the run. But as was brought up earlier, these short passes, especially the ones to Xavier Worthy, killing us here. Travis Kelce, not much of a factor so far. I think he only has 1 catch. But on the other side of the ball, it looks like Josh Allen's beginning to settle down, not force too much here. Currently 9 of 12 for 91 yards. Mahomes 9 of 10 for 106 yards. And now that touchdown. James Cook, 4 carries, 23 yards. Kareem Hunt, 7 carries, 36 yards. Both running backs have a touchdown in this one. Shakir, the leading receiver for the Bills, 4 for 37. Xavier Worthy, 4 receptions for 36 yards. And that touchdown. 14-10, 4:13 to go at the half. To be fair, they are not a man D. They are not, correct. And they're playing man like the last 5 plays. They are not man defense normally. They did show more man coverage against Baltimore last week. That's because Baltimore was without Zay Flowers. They wanted to put extra men in the box to stop Derrick Henry. Worked out pretty well because here we are. But we'll see how that goes. Hamlin on Worthy. Again, Reed is going to try to find those matchups. One thing that Reed is exceptionally well at is finding the weaknesses in the defense. And Hamlin is one of the slower safeties in the league. So what you're going to do, you can put the guy that can run a 4.26 40 and try to find a matchup where he goes up against Hamlin. And it's going to work in their favor every time. It's going to work in their favor every time. Listen, even though we've had a great season, we're in the AFC Championship game, hopefully going to win the AFC Championship game, still right there, anyone's game right now. There are a lot of things that need to be fixed on this Bills team going into next season. And DeMar Hamlin's one of them. Okay? So you can look at this game and you can look at this season and talk about how great it has been and it hopefully continues to be. And still recognize the fact that this Buffalo Bills team has some problems that they need to solve. And hopefully we could figure out, between McDermott and Babbage, they can figure out for another game and a half how to disguise the problems we have enough to let Josh Allen and this offense do what they need to do to win ball games. If you're talking about the difference between a defensive back speed and a wide receiver speed and simply that, I would want the defensive back to run faster than the wide receiver. Because remember, the wide receiver knows where he's going. Defensive back does not. But it makes the problem even worse as the ball goes out the end zone for a touchback. It makes the problem even worse if you can't run as fast as the wide receiver. Again, you look at the game, the last time we played Chiefs in the regular season, Xavier Worthy had a great first quarter. 51 yards in the first quarter and touchdown, and with 61. So we'll see what adjustments are made at halftime to contain him. But you still have Hopkins out there who can make some plays when asked to. You have Gray out there who hasn't been a factor at all so far as receiving, who can turn into a factor. And you have, of course, Travis Kelce. 1st and 10 Buffalo. Allen under center, fakes the handoff, looking to throw his time. A clean pocket, throwing it deep downfield, pass incomplete, dropped by Kincaid. I always think about how sure-handed people say was coming out of college, and he just hasn't been that. He just hasn't been that guy for us. And that's kind of been annoying to me. Kincaid does need to catch that spin. Like I every time he drops something, it would have been called back anyhow. Apparently there was a penalty on the play. Would have been called back anyhow. They're declining the penalty, actually. So they're going to decline the penalty. Don't know. Don't know, because that's the second time it's happened today. Second time, so it's 2nd and 10 instead of first 15. Shotgun, Allen, Cook to his right. Curl. Oh, come on, Samuel! You have all that room to run, and you can't even catch the ball. Come on. You have all that room. These crosser routes are working all day. And you can't just come up with that and run after the... You have so many yards after the catch. They still might be chasing you. 3rd and 10. Dang it. Just catch the ball. Allen making a play, making guys miss. Throws it over the head of Coleman. Incomplete. And he had a wide open Kincaid or Knox. Like, he has a first down. Instead, the Chiefs now, with just under 4 minutes, have a chance to score again before halftime. So now they do have a chance to double dip. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. What are you doing there? Sam Martin in the punt. High hang time. Ball caught at the 24. He makes the first guy miss. Has room. Hate our special teams. Gets to the 30, 45, 40. He's gone. He's just gone. He gets inside the 35. I hate our special teams. That was a good punt. That was a great punt. He didn't out punt the coverage. He didn't do any of that. He had a great hang time. And now they're going to score again before half and get the ball at halftime. Did you see something that deserved a flag? Because I didn't see anything that deserved a flag. I don't see anything that deserves a flag on that return. Nothing. I see terrible special teams is what I see. Xavier Worthy goes in motion. They're going to hand the ball off to Hunt. Hunt gets about 6. Great. So now our running defense is just going to fail. 26 plays, 27 plays, 15 first downs. That's so terrible. Hunt slow getting up. So he has to come out. They'll probably put Pacheco in. So hopefully he's all right. This game could be 28-10 before Josh Allen sees the ball again at this point. Just putting that out there. Just putting that out there. Mahomes 9 of 10 in his last 10 attempts for over 100 yards. And that touchdown. Shotgun, quick pass out to Kelsey. He drops it. At least our team isn't the only one with the drops. Kelsey drops it. Kelsey only with 1 catch so far, so he's not beating us. Because everyone else is. Everyone else is. So it's going to be 3rd and 5 from the 29. Can this defense step up? Force a stop. Force a field goal. and maybe give Josh Allen 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes with 3 timeouts. Still plenty of time, but we'll see. I'm not blaming Josh Allen on that throw at all. It hit Samuel in the gut. Looked like a hold there. Mahomes going to be able to throw it while going down. Passes. Oh my gosh, it's caught. It's caught. Throws it up. There's a flag down, but come on. Worthy is the one who has the ball. There's a flag down. I don't know where the flag is. But if it's on Buffalo, holding on the defense. So it's going to be 1st and goal, Kansas City instead. Great job by Mahomes just throwing it up. Great job by Mahomes just throwing it up. Hamlin holding Kelsey is the penalty. So I'm really glad that that wasn't intercepted because I would have cheered for no reason. Really glad that wasn't intercepted. 1st and goal. Worthy gets the ball out of the backfield. He makes the first guy miss. Rasu makes the tackle. But at this point, you're just wasting time. I mean, I want more time for Mahomes to try answer. So it's going to be 2nd down. What's McDermott talking to him now? What's McDermott? Did he throw a challenge before that play? We finally have a decent play, and he throws a challenge flag beforehand? Are you kidding me? It's going to be a 1st down anyway. So now you're going to burn a timeout. Because of the defensive holding, it's going to be a 1st down anyway. You got to be kidding me. That's a terrible challenge. Spin, it hits the ground, but doesn't move. Isn't part of it that has to move? I think this is a dumb challenge. They're going to score. What has our defense done? Like, what has our defense done, honestly? So now not only are they going to score, they're going to be able to take more time off the clock. Because remember, it's going to be a 1st down because of the defensive hold. Whatever. It's nice to get to the championship game, I guess. We still have Josh Allen. But again, it could potentially be 28-10 before Josh Allen sees this ball again. I understand to hit the ground, but it doesn't move. I understand that, and I hope that that's all. I wish that that was all that mattered in this situation, but I don't think it is. I think that there has to be proof that the ground helped the receiver. The ball does hit the ground, Rebel. It does. It does. It does. It does. I am not arguing that. But if he has possession at the time it hits the ground and the ball doesn't move, it's a completed catch. Well, of course, they're going to roll complete, and everyone's going to be like, oh, the refs love Mahomes. The refs love the Chiefs. No, it's the right call. My opinion of the rule. But what do I know? What do I know? I'm a Bills fan, so. Man. It's too late for Josh to settle in, I think, though, right? Like it's now because again, potentially next time Josh gets the ball, he's down 28-10. I don't care how good Josh Allen is, he's not coming back. Down 3 scores, mid-3rd quarter, whatever it would be. He doesn't have possession without the ground. I hope so. I hope so. Ruling on the field stands, though. Ruling on the field stands. First and goal. Buffalo now only has 2 timeouts and the 2-minute warning. Great job. Great job. Detroit went 10 at half and they get the ball first, possibly. But now it's going to be first and goal. So maybe they can score with 2 minutes to go and the Bills will have a chance. First and goal, shotgun from Mahomes. Kareem Hunt to the right, now goes in shotgun. Quick throw, pass incomplete. Too wide for Hopkins. Douglas on the coverage. That's not what I wanted to do, sorry. Hold on. I'm trying to fix that, Steven. I'm sorry. I wanted to get the spam and I got you. So I'm going to try to fix that. My apologies. I think I fixed it. Second and goal. Pacheco down at the goal line. Third and goal. A fumble would be great. Yeah, it would be. It would be. They do. I think they have to run a play before the 2-minute warning, though. So that's good. It has to be a full second off. So no, they don't have to run the play. You got to be kidding me. So they didn't have to run another play because it has to be a full second for them to have to snap it. Steven, I think I got you back. So let me know if you might not be able to let me know. No, I think you're all right though. I'm gonna go over this real quick. Was unhidden. Okay, you were unhidden. I do apologize for that. I was trying to get the spam, but I think I got you back up there. My apologies. No, it's not. See, like it's not. It's not. You're just looking for reasons to blame the refs for the Chiefs winning. Chiefs will win this game without the officials, I promise. Promise you. I don't think he's gonna use his legs. I think the offensive coordinator has something to do with that too. All right, 2-minute warning. Buffalo down 14-10. Josh has heaved it up a couple times. Now, the one time there was a flag, and I think he saw a flag. Actually, that's what he was pointing to. But all right, hey, third down. There's no one to blame other than the Bills. That is correct. Bills got the ball first, go 3 and out. And just like every other playoff team before them, Chiefs score a touchdown on their first possession. Bills answer with a field goal. The Chiefs, Mahomes does something he rarely does, fumbles the ball. Like not because of Bills' pressure. It was a RPO, I think, or just an option maybe. I went to hand the ball off, went to bring it back in, and it hits the receiver going in motion, and the ball falls. And like this game, to me, this game hasn't even been close. Third down. Mahomes is going to run this one in. Mahomes just runs this one in. That's a touchdown. And that's going to make this one 21-10. The Bills have to answer in some way, shape, or form here. The Bills have to answer. Now, why is the ref walking him off? What is going on now? The ref is walking Jordan Phillips off. There's a flag. Great. So the flag's going to be on Buffalo too, huh? Flag's going to be on Buffalo too. So they're going to... Wow. Wow. Personal foul. Unnecessary roughness. No, they're doing it on the extra point. Okay. That's fine. I don't care about that. Okay, yeah, and then Phillips, Phillips comes over and headbutts him. What are you doing, Phillips? Come on. Come on. 2 touchdowns for the Chiefs in the last 2 minutes, 18 seconds of game time. Made the extra point, making it 21-10. 1:55 to go. Bills do have 2 timeouts. Don't know about that, John. Don't know about that. Because again, if you have a linebacker spying on, there's a reason why Kelsey only has 1 catch so far. And it's not because the Chiefs decided not to use Kelsey in this game after all the success in previous playoff games. Don't know. All right. Let's try to see if we can get something before half. Seen worse than that, but 2 doesn't mean it's not a stupid penalty. I've seen worse too, not called, but doesn't mean it shouldn't have been. That should have been called. You cannot come 10 minutes after a play. Like, I was well after the play. And coming. It's not like he attacked one of your players. He was jawing at one of your players. Who cares? Be smart. Luckily, it cost us half yards on an extra point, so I don't care. But be smart. Yeah, I mean, if you had no margin for error before the game started, which I agree with, I thought we had to play a perfect game. You definitely have no margin for error now. I mean, you're winning the turnover battle 1+1, and you're down 11. You win the turnover battle +1, and you're down 11. Don't know what to say about that. I mean, no one's going to talk about the punt coverage. Like, no one. I blame the punt coverage on that one far more than I do the defense. The punt coverage was awful. Sam Martin it was good hang time on that punt. There's no reason for the Bills punt coverage not to be down there and force a fair catch. No reason. You know, both these teams have red in their logo, right? Like, the Super Bowl logo has red in it. And what? 22 of the teams in the NFL have red in their logo? I swear. All right, 21-10. This is going to be returned to the 27, minute 49 to go. That's why you should always get touchback if you're in the end zone. Always get touchback if you're in the end zone. There's so many things that go wrong on a return. They're giving you the 30-yard line. They're giving you 30% of the field. And you're like, no, I'll return it. So dumb. All right, let's go, Alan. You know what you need. You know what you need. Don't think I would tell you not to do anything stupid, but it seems like you can't avoid doing that today. So shotgun formation, 4 wide, 2 to the top, 2 to the bottom. Shakir and Coleman at the bottom. Hollins goes in motion to the bottom as well. Quick pressure coming. He gets it to Shakir, gets 4 yards. Then if you're going to go get 4 yards, you have to hurry up. Like, if you're going to get 4 yards, you have to hurry up with a minute to go. Minute 30 to go. 2nd and 6. Pass caught by Coleman. There's a flag down as well. What's the flag? If the flag stops the clock at least. If it's pass interference, it gives us a first down too. No, it's almost intercepted though. Coleman pulls it out of the hands of Watson. Pass interference on the defense. So it's going to be a first down, and it stops the clock. First down, and it stops the clock. Let's go. Let's go. Shotgun formation from our own 36. Minute 23. 2 timeouts. And throws it to the sideline. Pass complete. Cooper, get out of bounds. There you go, Cooper. Good job. Mark Cooper gets out of bounds. About 9 yards. Minute 17 to go. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Close to midfield. Close to midfield. Shotgun. Hand off to Johnson. Johnson making a man, running a man over. Gets into Chiefs territory. Get into Chiefs territory. First down. Still lots of time. That's why we're running the ball. Minute to go. 2 timeouts at the 49. Lower your shoulder. Lower your shoulder. All right. All right. Let's go. Come on. Still got to hurry up, though. If you're going to run, you got to hurry up. If you're going to run, we got to hurry up. 48, 47. 4 wide, 2 to the top, 2 to the bottom. Allen going deep to the sideline. Pass complete by Coleman. Coleman needs to get out of bounds. Get out of bounds! Get out of bounds! So big. Fight to get out of bounds. Get out of bounds. That's Coleman's first catch. 35 seconds to go. Now it's did he call a timeout? No, Chiefs called timeout. Okay, Chiefs called timeout. Whew. I was like, if you wasted a timeout with the clock stopped, we have problems. If you wasted a timeout with the clock stopped, we have problems. Casey calling a timeout to stop the momentum? Maybe, but we have to work through that then. Bills have to work through that. 35 seconds to go. We answer with a touchdown. We're still right there. We answer with a touchdown. We're still right there with the Chiefs getting the ball starts second half. Yeah, if you ever hit that thumbs up button, be sure to do so. Thank you for joining me. Thought we would be more celebratory, but we didn't think the Chiefs were just giving it to us, did we? Didn't think the Chiefs were just giving it to us. So let's see what happens. Yeah, KC took the timeout. That's the last timeout for the Chiefs. So if we do have to sell for a field goal at some point, they can't ice our kicker, nothing like that. Shotgun formation, 3 to the top. Allen rolls to the right. Has to throw this one away. There's no one over there. He's forced to roll to the right. There's no receivers over there. So 29 seconds, 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. All right. Come on. No harm, no foul. 21-10, 29 seconds to go in the first half. Bills still have 2 timeouts, so the whole field's open. The whole field's open. Come on. Shotgun. 2 wide receivers top, 1 to the bottom. Allen can throw. Throwing it! End zone! Hollins! Touchdown! play. It's going to be on the defense. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. No, you go for one just because you know so there's going to be a lot more scoring in the second half. X points up, X points good. $23. There's a flag on the extra point. Of course there is. Well, interesting. Is if the flag's on KC, let me go for I see what you're saying now with a 2 point. If there's I didn't know there was going to be a penalty until. All right. You just run Allen, right? You run Allen. Shotgun 5 wide or 3 wide. I don't even care. Just run Allen. Snowplow. Exactly. Two for 2 on 2-point conversions this season. Come on. Come on, Josh. I don't think they got it. Don't flip it. Could cost you 2 more points. Rather figure that. Listen, they missed. They missed. Okay, we all agreed that was the right call. They missed. I'd rather figure that out now than figure that out on a 4th and 1 later. That's I'm just gonna throw that out there, and you guys can do with it what you want in the comment section. But I'd rather run that play in this situation and fail now than run that play later in the 4th quarter and on a 4th and 1 and not get it in that situation. Arizona game first half was a disaster. 2 totally different offenses, Arizona and KC there, but I mean, I like the optimism. I do. I swear if we lose by 1 point. Most of us in the chat were agreeing that was the right decision. So later on this, I am not going to be mad at McDermott by going for 2 later in this game. Me personally, again, you guys can get mad however you want to. You guys get to choose. But I am not going to get mad later at McDermott for going for 2 in that situation. I think that's the right call after the penalty to take that 1 point off the board. Your offense was better. I don't think it was a dumb call going for 2 at all. And most of us in the chat thought the same thing about running Allen. I think we're fine. We're fine. We are fine. All right. We answered. That's it. That's all I have to think about. We answered. It's a 1-score game. We don't go, worst case scenario there, Josh Allen, like I said, doesn't get the ball back till we're down 28-10. That does not happen. That is an accurate statement. That is not, but we're not winning the line when they know exactly what play we're running. And it's hard to win the line when all 11 guys are pushing to the left side because they know Josh loves holding it and taking it that direction. And we see how they stack against the push. We do. And we could use that to our advantage later, possibly. Hopefully it doesn't come down to that. Hopefully we win the second half 21-0 and we just win this game. But I just don't see that happening. Well, it's in the locker room. He has to wait till halftime, right? Like at halftime, type the cape. But I mean, what a throw! What a catch by Hollins. Let's not dismiss that, man. What a response! What a response! Just don't kick this ball out of bounds. Don't give him like the 40-yard line, right? Like just don't do that. There you go. You're gonna return it? Okay. Okay. Come on. You better make this tackle. Thank you. Thank you. Maybe he returned it knowing how bad this special teams is and was like, that's a good shot. 18 seconds to go, but they have no timeouts. They have no timeouts. All right. All right. Let's go. Like I said, I hope to have someone join me at halftime so we can talk about this a little bit. They're going to take the knee, going to half. Remember, the Chiefs get the ball, start second half. The only thing that has stopped the Chiefs on offense so far was Mahomes accidentally turning the ball over on the option where it hits the receiver going in motion. Man. Still a lot to go. This game's not over. It's not like it's 21-10 like we were concerned about. We fought back a little bit. Fought back a little bit. So going into halftime, I'm going to take this off. You guys can tell me what you thought of the first half. Can't complain. Only down 5 at half is best. Well, best case scenario would be 3, right? If we get in on that 2-point conversion, but not too bad. Not too bad. If you told me we were going in down less, one score, it was a 1-score game at halftime, Chiefs winning, I'd say, okay, all right. I'm like, yeah, that's what happens. Oh, man. This has been a crazy game, though. Crazy game already, and we'll see what happens in the second half. Like I said, the Chiefs do receive the second half kickoff, so that's a little scary. But, man, that was a terrible first half by the Bills. I'm rolling down 5. Josh Allen, 13 of 20, 150 yards, and a touchdown. Mahomes, 10 of 13, 132 yards, and a touchdown. Kareem Hunt, 4 carries, 23 yards. Need to get him going in the second half, right? We need to get him going in the second half. And I know that we were running with a little bit with Ty Johnson there towards the end. Hopefully there's no issue with Cook. Hopefully it was a rotational thing because Johnson's the better blocker in the backfield on that 2-minute drill drive. Kareem Hunt, 8 carries, 41 yards, and a touchdown. I thought towards the middle of the second half of the first half, the second quarter maybe, the Bills did a better job against the run. Not sure if they were able to keep that up. There were still some big runs in that second quarter. We all need to improve drastically in the second half. We do. But again, if you're saying, and I don't disagree with you, John, I think you're right. But if you're saying that the Bills had the inferior offense, had the inferior defense, and had the inferior special teams, and we're only down by 5, okay. It could be worse. It absolutely could be worse. It absolutely could be worse. We're going to take what we have going to half. Like I said, we didn't think the Chiefs were just going to give it to us, right? We knew this was going to be a game. So here they are. They have the lead at half. Time possession right now, the Bills have had it for 13 minutes and 48 seconds. The Chiefs have had it for 16-12. The Bills have 12 first downs. The Chiefs have 17 total plays. The Bills have won 32. The Chiefs 33 total yards. The Bills 183. The Chiefs 217 yards per play. The Bills 5.7. Chiefs 6.6. So there's some differences there, but very close in those respects. Rushing attempts, the Bills have run the ball only 11 times. Chiefs 20. Chiefs have run the ball 20 times for 85 yards. The Bills 11 for 43. Again, need to get that running game going in the second half. Absolutely, John. I appreciate you. Thank you again. If you haven't hit that thumbs up button already, be sure to hit that thumbs up button. The best way to help out #sports. Been with you every single game this season. Hope to be with you for one more game. Hoping that the Bills can come back in the second half. Remember, Mahomes with that fumble, first turnover in his postseason career. Pretty impressive. At least that's what I heard. So pretty impressive that the Bills able to get that. Pretty impressive by Mahomes to not have a turnover for as long as he's been with the Chiefs. But again, need to get the running going. Only 11 rushing attempts in that first half. Red zone, the Bills 1 for 1. The Chiefs 3 for 3 penalties. The Bills have 4 penalties for 29 yards. Chiefs 3 for 11 yards. But again, if Matt Collins doesn't make that great catch, that's pass interference on defense to the 1 yard line. So, the game's been called, in my opinion, pretty even up to this point. Bills are the only one to get a turnover on that fumble recovery. So those are the team stats for you. Bad Luck says it's a good fight. We need a stop. I can't continue to watch them just go down the field at ease. I agree, and I'm glad that you're able to comment. Again, I apologize for blocking you. I don't know if you even realized you were blocked, but you made a comment, and right after there were a bunch of bots. There were one bot just commented a bunch of time. I accidentally clicked your message by mistake, so I apologize for that, but happy that I was able to correct that issue at least. James Cook 4 for 23, Ty Johnson 3 for 10, Josh Allen 3 for 6, and Ray Davis 1 for 4. Hollins leading receiver now. Well, Hollins and Shakir both have 41 yards. Hollins 2 catches, 41 yards, and that touchdown. Shakir 5 catches, 41 yards for an 8.2 yard average, as long as 24. 5 catches on 5 targets for Khalil Shakir. Curtis Samuel is yet to have a catch. Listen, Curtis Samuel needs to catch that ball. Curtis Samuel needs to catch that ball. I'm sorry. And you could say that it was behind him. The ball hits him in the chest. I know he has to stop to catch it, but he needs to catch it. And the fact that he didn't was so upsetting. It gave the Chiefs a chance to score again. They were able to score again. Luckily, it gave the Bills time to score on the other side of it. They had stopped playing man and man. They're exploiting Hamlin. Unfortunately, with the injury to Christian Benford, not sure how much they can do that. Not even sure how much they can do that. We saw Hamlin have issues against Kelsey. He got called for holding against Kelsey. Kelsey has a catch against him. Even if Kelsey catches it, you can't bring him down without some help. So figure that situation out as well. But Hamlin's definitely a liability. Josh is the best quarterback in the league, in my opinion. Well, he needs to put that cape on now. And, we're struggling. They're showing the Super Bowl matchup. Whoever wins this game is going to go against the Philadelphia Eagles. Philly just put up 55. They just put up 55 against the Commanders. So what are they going to do in the Super Bowl? Very interesting. Why is Hamlin covering Kelsey? I know it's a matchup. So what you're seeing is Andy Reid create the matchups he wants to create, because we're playing man, right? So if we're playing man, then he can put receivers in motion to try to get the match, because we've seen Hamlin on Xavier Worthy too, and that hasn't worked out either. So he's creating the matchups he wants to while we're playing man coverage. Do we go back in zone in the second half? Possibly. But it would be interesting to see how. You put this defense in zone. I still expect Patrick Mahomes to slowly dissect the defense if the front four of the Buffalo Bills cannot get pressure on Patrick Mahomes, because right now the offensive line of the Kansas City Chiefs is winning that battle. We haven't called Von Miller's name at all. The reason why we called Ed Oliver's name today, he had a good run stuff. He absolutely did. But he also recovered a fumble that was just dropped there. Like, okay, good for you. You did something most defensive tackles in this league can do. So we need to hear more from him as well. I don't want to see Amari Cooper off the field in the second half. He's not a decoy. He had a decent first half. Again, 3 catches, 28 yards on 3 targets. So he caught everything thrown his way. The only one who hasn't caught, Coleman had a drop, and he had one that was thrown his way, but I felt like he was more playing defender in that situation and knocking that ball down. Where is our D-line? No pressure. Yeah, no pressure at all right now for the Buffalo Bills. So it doesn't matter if you play zone or man. If you can't get pressure on Mahomes with the front four, like look how good Houston's defense was last week, getting pressure on Mahomes with their front four. Really good. And I just don't know. Do you expect Babbage to throw out some blitzes in the second half? Because I didn't see too many blitzes in that first half. So does he try to create pressure by sending some blitzes? can he afford to do that with the lack of depth on defense right now? Because if you throw a blitz, you're putting Hamlin or Elam single coverage with somebody, whether it be D Hop, whether it be Xavier Howard, because we haven't heard much out of DeAndre Hopkins today either. Still pick Coleman over Worthy. Me too. Yeah, and that's what they've done with Worthy. Again, I don't know what to expect out of Worthy in the second half. First game, he had a great first half, great first quarter. First quarter, he had 5 catches for 51 yards and a touchdown. He finished the game with 6 catches, 61 yards. So 1 catch, 10 yards in the whole second half in the last game. Benford's a big loss, and it's still, I still say without Taylor Rapp is a big loss too. Like, you could see that the safety tandem's having problems. And Taylor Rapp had a really good game against this Kansas City Chiefs team the first time they played. So him being out is a huge ordeal. Now, I'm not trying to make excuses, absolutely not. Injuries happen. Next man up. Cole Bishop isn't doing terrible, but he's not doing good either. So how do the Buffalo Bills, how does Babbage, how does McDermott adjust? Now that they know what the biggest issues are in that first half. He's getting the ball out very fast. Mahomes is getting the ball out very fast as well. A lot of these plays are these short passes, especially the ones to Xavier Worthy. Skip Bayless just came out on Twitter and said, I already know Chiefs are going to win this game. So here we go again. The whole world against Buffalo right now. Whole world against Buffalo. And that's fine. That's fine. I think that's the way Buffalo Bills players and fans like it. But again, that's not something that the Bills players are going to see till after the game. We haven't made anyone punt. Yeah, the Ravens, I think, punted once in that game. But we're creating ways to get the ball. We're creating ways to create extra possessions. And if we do that again in the second half, this is a completely different game. Completely different game if we can do that in the second half. Can we get safeties that don't kill our own players? Yeah, because Denver was hurt by friendly fire, and he's already been ruled out. I thought it was Hamlin's spin. I thought it was Hamlin who hit Benford. Let me know in the comment section. But I thought it was Hamlin. But you could be right. I mean, I haven't gone back to it yet, but you could be right. No, who would you have out there then? Like, who would you have out there? Are you considering putting Kareem Jackson out there? Unfortunately, safety has been an issue for the Bills all season long. I mean, when I saw it the first time, I said Hamlin, and people in chat agreed with me, but I'm not. I've been wrong more than most. So I won't argue with it. I mean, it doesn't matter. It was friendly fire. It was not done intentionally or with malice, obviously. We might see a Teron Johnson blitz here in the second half, something like that. But again, the big thing is that the front four needs to get there. Nothing else matters. If the front four can't get there, then we're going to be in big trouble. Yeah, I agree. I mean, Elam wasn't a starter in this game, but he became one. He became a player in this game who's going to see significant snaps in the second half. But yeah, can this defense somehow create a turnover? I mean, because going into that second drive, we were all a little unhappy. We thought this was going to be a long day, and it's still going to be a long second half. But we still can come out on the top of this thing. We still can come out on top of this thing somehow. We got, and you might call it luck, and you're absolutely right. Maybe it was, but sometimes this is a game of luck. This is a game of bounces. And if we get another bounce to go our way in the second half, that turns into a turnover, giving us that extra possession, what happens? You don't know. You don't know. I mean, I would say the coaching staff knows our players better than we do. They see him week in and week out. They see him in every practice. So I'm not going to be too upset. Some things I want to see in the second half. Again, the biggest thing to me on offense for the Buffalo Bills is get that running game going. Come on. We have 11 rush attempts for 43 yards, which is almost a 4 yards per carry average, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with 4 yards per carry at all. But not good enough to only have 11 rush attempts. And 2 of those were on that last series where a lot of you were upset we run the ball at all anyway with Ty Johnson. I think, again, we need a better job with our front four on defense. But, we're holding them to 4.3 yards per carry. 2 rushing touchdowns for them, one by Hunt, one by Mahomes. Mahomes has 6 carries for 17 yards. Haven't gotten that stupid penalty yet. Might as well put 11 DBs because pass rush is non-existent. I think they'd run the ball pretty decently if we did that. We have momentum in the first half against Baltimore, and then Baltimore took it in the second half. They did, but I don't think that the Chiefs are going to make the same mistake the Bills did. I don't think the Bills let their foot off the gas. They became very, they were doing what might have been the smart move or not. I don't know at this point, but they were trying to limit possessions. But they became very, they ran Cook up the middle every single play. I was like, why can't I think of names of plays right now? Bass kicks the ball off. I'm so worried about special teams at this point. Tries to bounce it to the outside. Hit at the 25. That's Lewis with the hit. Good job there by the Bills coverage team. That's where the Chiefs will start off. Cam Lewis on the hit. Is there a Bills player down? That was not Bills player down. Predictable was the word I was looking for coming out of the second half. I don't think the Chiefs are going to come out with a predictable offense. 30 minutes left. Absolutely. 30 minutes left. Shotgun for Mahomes. Fakes the handoff. Rolling out. He's going to take off with this one. And he's going to get a first down. He's going to dive down after about 11 yards on the play in front of Douglas. It's 1st and 10. 1st and 10. I formation. There you go. Make the tackle, Ed. Make the tackle, Ed. What should have been a 4-yard loss becomes a 2-yard gain. Ed has Hunt in the backfield, unable to make the tackle. And then he looks around and blames other guys for not being able to wrap up. Ed Oliver needs to make that tackle. Jeez. Makes it 2nd and long. Now it's 2nd and 7. They're still on schedule. Shotgun. Worthy in motion. At the bottom of the screen. Tight. Quick pass. Incomplete. Intended for Brown. Brown sees a flag thrown from the back judge. Elam was on the coverage. I have to see a replay. They're calling pass interference on Elam. I mean, it was wide shot. I don't see it, but that's a wide shot. I need to see. I want to see this. Oh, come on. That's clearly pass interference, guys. He has him twisted as he's going into his cut. You gotta let go. 1st and 10. Pitch. They're going to try a trick play. Back to Mahomes. Please don't tell me he's wide. Okay. At least I have to pitch it back down. The running back falls. Pacheco falls down. It turns into 2 yards. That's fine. Should have been so much more. Luckily, Pacheco falls down. But if they're going to run a trick play and get 2 yards, I'm okay with that. Pitch it to Pacheco. Giving it to Worthy. Back to Mahomes. And then they have to go Pacheco. So good discipline on the back end. Good discipline on the back end by this Bills defense to not let the long pass go. 2nd and 8. Of course, I say that, and there's still a 2nd down play, so who knows what's going to happen here. Hand the ball off to Hunt. Hunt has a hole, gets to midfield. It's going to be 3rd and about 4. 3rd and about 4. Again, this is the first drive of the second half. Kansas City got the first possession. They're close to midfield. 12:35 to go in the third quarter. Bills trailing the Chiefs 21-16. Milano win on the last tackle of Hunt. Chiefs 3 of 4 on 3rd downs, and they're 1-on-1 on 4th downs. So will we see a punter anytime today? Bills showing pressure. They send 4. Mahomes over the middle. Pass complete. Hollywood Brown wide open. Gets inside the 40. And it's a 1st down for Kansas City. Just no pressure with this front 4. And that's terrible. Bishop getting away with a face mask penalty, too. Bishop getting away with a clear face mask penalty in front of the official who's looking right at the play. Shotgun, Hunt in the backfield. Hunt gets the handoff, and he's stopped in the backfield for a yard loss. But if we can't do this consistently, create a negative play on 2nd down now, too, they're still going to convert on 3rd down. He actually ran into Worthy, who was going in motion at the time. Elam just fell down on that crossing route by Hollywood. Second and 11. Shotgun. Hunt to his right. No one has Hunt out of the backfield. Mahomes has all day. Pressure around him, collapsing. Pass deflected in the air. Oh, come on. No one there to intercept it. Pass incomplete, intended for Smith-Schuster. Mahomes actually got hit on that play, though, so there's something. There's a first. He still had all day to throw. Call that a pressure or a defensive back pressure if you want to. 3rd and 11. There is no interior pass rush. I've talked all week about how this needs to be a game for Oliver, and it's just not been. Allen has all day to throw. Oliver looking for a holding call. Oh, nice! Milano comes up. Gets the sack. That's close to out of field goal range, too. That's going to be close to out of field goal range at the 42. Good job, Milano. Good job, Milano. All right. We got off the field. They have to punt. So big. 4th and 16. Don't be stupid, special teams. Don't do anything stupid. Nothing stupid. Fair catch. Let go into the end zone. Let's stop at the 1. I don't care. It's a touchback. All right. All right. Come on, Superman. Come on, Superman. I saw that too. Like, stop rolling. Just stop. Stop moving. If you roll under the kicker, that could easily be 15. Oh, my goodness. So the Bills somehow stopped the Chiefs from scoring on a drive. Now down by 5. Here comes Josh Allen. Let's see what happens. Let's see what this team can do. Take a deep breath. It's right in front of us, guys. It's right in front of us. It's right in front of us, guys. Everything is right in front of him. Get that run game going. Come on. Get that run game going. That's what I'm saying about this defense almost all year, right? Like, I don't know how it happened. Don't know how it happened. Don't know what they did. But someone, including a sack finally on Mahomes. I think that's the first sack by either team today. Whatever it was, it worked. Your own 20-yard line. Well, every time last week, weren't anyone upset that they were running the ball too much in the second half against the Ravens? But that's the Ravens. You're right. I know what you're going to say. All right, that's the Ravens. Two totally different defenses. Josh has been sacked. Oh, that sack fumble where he just picked it up with one hand, right? Like, yeah, I remember that. Like, because again, he got sacked. It's a terrible play for the Bills. It's a 10-yard loss. But man, he just like sucked up that ball though. He's like, nah. That first half was very risky. Josh fumbled the ball twice and almost threw 2 interceptions. Allen starts this ball under center from the 20, offset I formation with Gilliam in the game. Anderson in, so hopefully he declared himself eligible. 5-yard run by Cook. And that's another reason probably why we didn't run so much is because 2 times Joe Anderson was in there. It resulted in a penalty. And so it was 1st and 15. So, or 2nd and 10. I don't know. All right. Allen has 6 rushing yards. I don't remember Allen run the ball. I'm not going to lie. I don't remember Allen running the ball. All right. Under center on 2nd and 5. Hollins in motion to the top of the screen. Another handoff to Cook. Cook going outside. Cut outside. There you go. Make a miss. 34, 35, 40, 45. Pass midfield into Chiefs territory. Let's go. Let's go. He stiff arms Johnson and just goes up the sideline. A 33-yard run on 2nd and 5. Let's go. First and 10. Longest run of the day for Buffalo. Allen under center. Hollins to the bottom of the screen now. Looks like Coleman to the top. Hollins back to the top. You have Shakir at the bottom behind the tight end. They hand the ball off to Cook again. Cook finds a lane. Gets to the 36. I'll take it. I'll take it. Good. About 7-yard run there. They call it 6. It's going to be 2nd and 4. 2nd and 4. 8:20 to go in the 3rd quarter. 8:10 to go in the 3rd quarter. Come on. Josh Allen under center again. Looks like Ty Johnson in the game. Gilliam. Now back in the backfield. Hollins down to the bottom screen. I formation. Now offset I. They pitch it to Ty Johnson. And he gets about the 35. Maybe gain a 2. It's going to be 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. Let's go. They're calling it 3rd and 3. I'm saying it's a short 3, long 2. I think it is, yes. I think it is, yes. What does a field goal get you? Down by 2. You're still down 2 scores if they score again. Score a touchdown. Now I don't know how many times you can count this defense to stop. Hopefully it doesn't matter. Hopefully we don't need to find out. Bills are 2 for 2 today on 3rd downs of 3 or less. Allen's going to take off with it just like someone asked. He gets half of it. He gets half of it. You guys let me know. One if you think they go for it, 2 for a field goal. 7 minutes to go 3rd quarter. 1 to go for it, 2 for field goal. You let me know in the comment section what you think they should do. They just got half of it there with Allen. They just got half of it there with Allen. Do the same thing. Have a run RPO called. If Allen can get with his legs, let him get it. Don't waste the timeout early. Don't waste the timeout early. Don't waste the timeout early. Shotgun, Josh. You have Samuel and Shakir to the bottom. You have Hollins to the top. It's going to be a QB sneak to Josh Allen. He gets it! Josh! Josh! Let's go. 1st and 10. 6 minutes to go, third quarter. Win the line of scrimmage. Win the line of scrimmage. Call it after he goes for it. Smart decision. Smart choice. Play Monday morning quarterback with every decision. 1st 10 from the 30. Hollins in motion. Pitching it to Ty Johnson. Get away, Can. There you go. Get 8 yards. Get 8 yards. Sorry, that wasn't Ty Johnson either. That wasn't Ty Johnson. Oh, no, that was Ty Johnson. Sorry. 8 yards. Let's go. 43 rushing yards in the first half. 58 on this drive. Shotgun. Johnson to the right. 3 to the bottom. Bunched formation. No, Allen keeps it up the middle. 20, 15, 10. Inside the 10 goes Josh Allen. And it's going to be 1st and goal, Buffalo. Shotgun formation for Allen. Ty Johnson to his right. Quick pass out to Knox. Knox went in 5 to the 2. I'll take it. I thought he should have cut inside. But he went outside, gets to the 2-yard line. Going to be 2nd and goal from the 2. Let me know in the comment section who thinks getting this touchdown. Give me Ray Davis in the end zone. Give me Ray Davis in the end zone. Cook's in the backfield. Ray Davis isn't in, so he's not getting it. Cook. Close to the goal line. Third and goal from the 1. 3rd and goal from the 1. You say 2 QB sneaks here. Remember, we're having that 2-point conversion, though. Don't forget about that 2-point conversion. And that has to be running through Joe Brady's mind. That was a false start on Buffalo. That was a false start on Buffalo. Oh, they already went for it on 3rd down. They didn't get it. Josh Allen up the middle. So it's 4th and goal. 4th and goal. Huge play here. Huge play here. Come on, Josh. Get it in. Come on, Superman. Come on, Superman. He goes in shotgun. Kincaid and Knox, the 2 out wide. Gilliam and Cook to his left and right. Pitch it to Cook! He's in! He's in! The Bills take the lead! That's going to be close. That's going to be close. That's going to be close. I think it's going to be reviewed. Josh isn't celebrating yet. Now he is. Now he is. Now he's celebrating. Oh, he's in. James Cook, I love you. Going for 2. Going for 2. Going for 2. Josh Allen in the backfield. Shotgun. 5 wide. 3 to the top. 2 to the bottom. You have Johnson going in motion to the slot. Allen looking, buying time. Fumble. They don't get the 2 again. Up by 1. No good. But the Bills have a 1-point lead. Bills have a 1-point lead. Go for 2 to make it a 3-point game. Go for 2 to make it a 3-point game. Oh man, yeah, you try to make it a field goal game. So the Bills up by 1. The difference between being up 1 point and 2 points is nothing. Means you lose by 1 or lose by 2 if they kick a late field goal. But third quarter, both teams have had the ball 1 time, and the Bills have a 1-point lead. Bills have run the ball. How well did the Bills do running the ball on that drive? James Cook now 9 carries. He had 4 at halftime. He now has 9 carries after 1 series, 68 yards, and that was his 2nd touchdown. First career multi-touchdown game. So to this comment, I say Joe Brady is about to be the only guy to score 30 points against the Chiefs twice this season. When the Chiefs haven't allowed a 30-point game in how many games? Joe Brady and this Bills offense is about to do it twice. I mean, the only team to do it in the past 15 games. So stop. The Chiefs defense wins sometimes too. The Bills are up by a point. The Bills could have won this game 10-9. 10-9. They can win this game 3-2. I don't care. Style points don't matter. This is the playoffs. Style points no longer matter. This is the 2-time reigning, defending Super Bowl champions, and you're mad because the defense wins too? You're mad because the Bills are up 22-21 late in the third quarter? Denver did it week 18. Oh, no. You're right. I'm sorry. They did. Denver whooped them. Why can't we? Joe Brady would do much better if he was playing the week 18 Kansas City Chiefs, okay? With the chill Wills girl. My girl is sitting here shouting, why do they keep going for 2? I don't know. About to find out, man. About to find out. First, we got to hold our breaths for special teams. Just kick out of the end zone. Just kick out of the end zone. There you go. Just kick out of the end zone. I'm okay with that at this point. Up by 1, 2:56 to go. Third quarter. I can live with it. What's the difference? Again, what's the difference between being up by 1, being up by 2? What's the difference? All right, Mahomes, shotgun. Worthy goes into motion. They hand the ball off to Kareem Hunt. Kareem Hunt goes nowhere. Let's work on this run defense. Let's go. Epineza and others in on the tackle. Looks like Rousseau also and Oliver in on the tackle. 2nd and 10. Let's go. If it works, Joe is a genius. Absolutely. That's absolutely right. Pistol formation. Kareem Hunt behind Mahomes. Xavier Worthy goes in motion. Bills send pressure. They get to Mahomes. He has to throw it. It's short. It's incomplete. 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. They have not called offensive holding all day on either team. I see what you're talking about. 29 on Benford, right? I see what you're talking about. I see it. But they have not called offensive holding this entire game. Worthy in motion. 3 receivers top, 1 to the bottom. False start on Buffalo. That's all I'm saying. You know that, right? Like, you know the defense wins sometimes. Oh, they say false start on Kansas City. Yeah, I know, right? Spin has it. 3rd and 15. Let's go. Let's go. Mahomes shotgun. Mahomes shotgun. Let's go. Force a 3 and out. Force a 3 and out. Let's go. Come on. Incomplete. 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 No flag. Douglas and Bishop on the coverage. Douglas and Bishop on the coverage of Hollywood Brown. It's a 3 and out, boys. It's a 3 and out. Fourth and 15. This fool was out of bounds anyway. Punts in the air. Just call for a fair catch, please. Never mind. Shakir gonna return it. No, is that Shakir? Yeah, that's Shakir. Forced out of bounds after getting like 2. Chiefs are complaining about not getting flat holding calls too. So it's going both ways. Nobody's getting called for holding on offense. Like nobody. Nobody. Get another score. Absolutely. Go up by 8. Go up by 8. Heading into the fourth quarter, or go into the fourth quarter. 1:56 to go in third quarter. Bills up by 1. Bills just got the ball back. I'm not going to lose anything until there's zeros on the clock. Zeros on the clock. And don't forget, guys, there was a moment in this game. Was it John? John, didn't you say GG at one point in this game in the first half? And you might not have been the only one. I'm just saying, a bunch of you said GG at one point in this game. Like the game was over at one point. Any score would be awesome. Like any score would be awesome. They could do a play action 70-yard bomb to Hollins right here, and I'd love it. Love it. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. There were a lot of Debbie Downers in the first half. There were. You're absolutely right. And there will be, if the Bills move on here, I cry, everything happens, right? And then 2 weeks from now, we'll be in the Super Bowl, and the Eagles will get out to a 7-0 start, and the same thing will be happening. Everyone's going to count this team out. According to ESPN, the Bills are 57% to win, 56.9. But yeah, you can see that down there. I still think this game's as 50-50 as it gets. And I'm not putting anything out of reach for Mahomes until there are zeros on the clock. Like that's just the way it is. We have seen this before. Allen right now 14-21, 157 and a touchdown. Mahomes 12 of 17, 149 and a touchdown. Cook 9 carries, 68 yards, 2 touchdowns. Hunt 12 carries, 47 yards and a touchdown. Hollins, the leading receiver, again tied with Shakir. Shakir has 5 receptions. Hollins 2. They both have 41 yards. Hollins has that beautiful touchdown worthy 5 receptions, 62 yards and a touchdown, but nothing yet in the second half. This is a champion drive here. Let's go. Let's see what champions do. NFL Honors, February 6th. That's where we find out. Josh Allen passed Lamar in betting odds for MVP. Josh Allen starts this drive under center. Looks like the Chiefs showing blitz. They run Cook on first down. Gets about 4 yards. Gets to 39. I'm sorry, 34. They started at 30 on 35. So 34. There's a flag down. Illegal contact. Illegal hands to the face on Kansas City. That's going to be a first down. That's going to be a first down. He definitely did. He took advantage. He made sure that penalty was there. Because you might be getting to a part in the game now, if you haven't already, where both lines are going to see exactly what they can get away with. First and 10, Buffalo from their own 39. Shotgun, run, cook. Has a convoy with I don't know how I got it. Go into the fourth quarter. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Go into the fourth quarter. Figure this out. Figure it out. All right. I'm back on here. Just let me know in the comments. Like, you guys can see me, right? You guys can see me, right? Yeah, it was second and two, and they stuffed it twice. They were going to the fourth quarter. What you guys? Let me know in the comment section. Want to go for it? Two to punt it away. Get back in the ones. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. That's right. Going for the B gap, maybe. Maybe. Guys, I'm going to try to start this because I'm some technical difficulties. If for some reason I go away, I will be right back. So if you can close out of here and go on to find me, I'll be live right after. But my one screen is frozen. That's why I can't put the game pass, maybe. Let's see if I can do it this way again. You guys let me know if you can see me or not in the comment section. One more quarter. Yeah, one more quarter. One more quarter. Something else. Oh, all right, let me try to fix that. Let me try to fix that for at least. You guys let me know if the audio gets better or worse. Better or worse, you guys let me know. Try to fix that. I apologize. Is it better? All right. If it's better and you guys can understand me, then again, I actually had a backup ready to go. I really did. I really had a backup ready to go in case that were to happen. It happened in the regular season. I was like, I'm not gonna have to happen. So I had my laptop set up and on the streaming app, so that way I could fix that if it were to happen and just move on and not worry about it. Because I have other things to worry about right now. We keep running the Chris Jones side. I know why we haven't been able to convert. But here we go, fourth quarter. Fourth quarter. Let's see what happens. Fourth down. Bills 2 for 2 on fourth downs right now. Offense on the field. Allen in the huddle. Allen in the huddle. Cook on the sideline. Big play right now. Bills up by 1. First play of the fourth quarter. See what happens. Allen under center. They're just going to do the Allen push. Try to draw him. Well, first they're going to try to draw him. 10 seconds on the play clock. They snap it. Allen gets it. Allen dives over the pile. Now they're saying the ball's out and the Chiefs have it. No. No. No, he was down. Please tell me he was down. Please tell me he was down. They're going to review it. First down, Buffalo. All right. First down, Buffalo. Holy cow. Holy cow. Holy cow. Wow, Josh. That's Superman for you. That's Superman for you. And I see the fumble. It's definitely out. The ball is definitely out. Definitely missed the face mask on Allen, too. That's the third Josh Allen fumble today, all recovered by the Bills. All recovered by the Bills. Jones forced to the sideline. Due to injury, looks like maybe poked in the eye. A lot of stuff happens in those piles, man. A lot of stuff happens in those piles. Looks like he got poked in the eye. Looks like it's about it. Looks like it's about it. First and 10, Buffalo. You guys, let me know in the comment section if you guys can still hear me okay, see me okay. You know, handoff on first down, Cook. Drive those legs, gets 2 yards into Chiefs territory. Into Chiefs territory. Well, again, if we score a touchdown here and go up by 8, it could very well be a Bass tie, overtime, or win the game situation. I do want to make sure that we show Mark with the $10 donation. Simple yes. That's not sure yet, buddy. Appreciate the $10 donation. Again, guys, easiest way to help out hashtag sports, simply hit that thumbs up, share this video. We're going to live reaction to hopefully something we haven't seen in 30 plus years for the Buffalo Bills. Shotgun formation for Allen. 5 wide, 3 to the bottom, 2 to the top. Here with a quick wide receiver screen, had to take a second to bring it in. Glad he took that second to bring it in, but might cost him a yard or 2. But it's going to be 3rd and 2. Thank you again, Mark, for that $10 donation. 3rd and 3, shotgun for Allen. Take the run to Kincaid. Kincaid close. It's going to be another 4th and short, man. It's going to be another 4th and short at the Chiefs 41. This is definitely 4-down territory again. Make the Chiefs stop you. 4th and 1. And Allen gets it again. Allen gets it. He got 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 it. Stop. He got it. He got it. He got it. We need to stop running that same play. Yeah, he has that. They're saying he didn't have it. I think it's clear he does have it. By the crowd reaction, I'm guessing the ring on the field was he doesn't have it. The previous play is under review for sure. But what's weird is it's not a turnover. It's not a turnover. So did McDermott challenge it? What happened? Did McDermott challenge it? Ruling is short. I thought he definitely got first down there. I thought he definitely got the first down there. So let's find out. I think. Would you guys think if this was challenged by McDermott, do you think it was a smart challenge? If this was challenged by I'm pretty sure that it probably got caught by one of my moms. I'm not sure. Not sure. Ball clearly touches the ball. Now it's being reviewed. I think he got it, but we're gonna see what happens. I feel like we should have learned our lesson on that two-point conversion try, personally. But what can you do? What can you do? 9:10 to go. Build up 22-21. 22-21. Lengthy commercial break means a lengthy review. I'm waiting to see if I hear anything on Twitter. See if I see anything on Twitter before we get back to commercial break. He's done a pretty good job against the snowplow. It'll be interesting to see if they do play the Eagles next week, how they would do about on the push push. Nothing I want that to happen. I don't. I don't. But we see. All stands. All stands. Does that mean the Bills lose a timeout? Was that an official review or was that the Bills review? Because why would the officials review that? The ball has to cross it. You don't see the ball because it's 95's head, but it has to cross it. First and 10, 12:55 to go. Worthy in motion. Yeah, okay. The call is what it is. Mahomes is going to run, take off. Douglas with the tackle. 8 yards. All right. Good job by Rasul Douglas. Second and 3. Second and 3. Shotgun. Trips to about the top of the screen. I haven't heard much from Kelsey all day. He's on the inside of those trips. Pressure coming. Pass complete. That's Schuster breaking a tackle to 30. 25. Bishop finally forces my bounce around the 20-yard line. Big play by the Chiefs. Rasul Douglas is the one who misses the tackle. All man's in the fourth. Up by 1. Lots of time. That wasn't one. You're right. You're right. It's 10. Let's get the momentum back though from the 23. We'll send 4. Looks like a run by Hunt. Hunt breaks some tackles. Gets off 7. Gets off 7. Inside the 20. Inside the 20. On the quick rush for 54 yards. For 11 minutes now. Second and 3. Hunt gets the first down. Gets the 10th. First and goal. First and goal. Pistol formation. Mahomes fakes the punt. He has the ball, and he's going to get his second rushing touchdown of the game. That's a spike kick. Can't do that right. But he gets the second touchdown of the game. Allen needs to answer. Allen needs to answer. First postseason game with 2 rushing touchdowns for Mahomes. Now they're going to go for 2. They're 0 for 2 on from the versions this season. So they did this one on 4, and then with most. Those are stopping Lamar run backs. They had planned to stop Lamar. They didn't plan on stopping Mahomes. They didn't have the spy most of the game at home. When they did, now got sacked. 1 for 2. Back of the end zone, they converted to Gray. I'm sorry, that's not Gray. That's Watson. Ready for it? Yep, Watson. You see it, 7. Playing time left. Playing time. You ever see it? I think you're being. I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about that right now. We need the Eagles versus Detroit. We have 2 weeks. 2 weeks to talk about that. And now it's all about winning this game. Everything, all of our mindsets are on winning this game. Not 2 weeks. Let's have them win one. They did. They squandered it. They squandered it. But it's only down 1 score. It's only down 1 score. Let's go. Appreciate you guys again for joining me. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. Not my fault this is going the way it's going. Not my fault this is going the way it's going. Was nonstop for 2 minutes from the screen. It was, especially if it was nonstop. But yes, it was. My audio is jacked again. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right, you know, it's better. That makes sense. I don't want that. I don't want that. Let me know if it gets better. Fiddle around with it a little bit. Fiddle around. Fiddle, fiddle, fiddle. Fiddle, fiddle, fiddle. No, thanks for that. Okay. Hmm. Let me know if it gets better. La 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 la. La la la. La 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 la. La la la. This is be jealous. La 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 la. All right. Go back to the commercial. So see if see if I can fix it more. I'm not doing shit for that, but hope that's better. I'm afraid. I mean, I'm on my backup right now, so I'm afraid if I unplug and plug it back in, it's just gonna go away altogether. And that's what I'm worried about. But it sounds bad. I don't know. It got worse. Got worse. Nope, that's not gonna be better. Let me know if that's better. Good right now? Okay, cool. Then I'll keep it here. I'll keep it here. You guys let me know if it's worse before the game ends. All right. Bills get the ball at the 30. Screen to Cook out of the backfield. Cook gets close to the first down, maybe 9 yards. Under 10 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Under 10 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. So it's 2nd and 1. Don't tush push this time. Don't just tush push this time. On our center, they take down to Cook. Now they run a screen to Cook. Cook, lots of green grass in front of him. Inside Chiefs territory, inside the 40. Inside the 40. Let's go. Let's go. You should have called that on 4th and 1. Probably right. Probably right. But here we are, down 7 in Chiefs territory. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 at the 38. Clear motion, bomb the screen. Cook gets the ball. Cook gets to about 36, get 2. KC 29, Buffalo 22. Like I said, I'm on my backup screen right now. God, I apologize. Oh, I can't pull up the game at the moment. I'm back up here. I don't want to lose you guys. Give me a moment. See what we can do. Bill's got the ball, 2nd and 8. Shotgun. Quick pass out to the running back, Johnson. Johnson gets maybe a yard in 3rd and 7. 3rd and 7. 3rd and 7. Nowhere to go for Ty Johnson. Almost down. I'm trying, guys. I apologize. 3rd and 8. I'm trying to stay close to you. You guys see me anybody now? I'm trying. Shotgun, 3rd and 8. Samuel in motion. He's done nothing today. And I'm going deep. As it got Hollins! Hollins inside the 5! Inside the 5! You guys don't know that sound. Take the handoff. Allen's not getting anything with these runs. They need to stop it. They need to stop it. 2nd and goal. 2nd and goal. All right. Shotgun again. And looking around, buying time. 2nd and goal. Throw out back the end zone if you have to. Throw away before he stepped out of bounds. I hope so. 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal. All right, we need this. Can't trust this defense to stop Mahomes. 6:23 to go. I'm even scared they even tie this. Can we stop them from scoring last second? All right, 3rd and goal. If we need a big catch, call Mac Hollins, just say, well, now's a good time to call Mac Hollins. Samuel at the bottom of the screen. Shakir on the slot. Cook to the left of Allen. Hollins on the line. What's going on? Timeout, Kansas City. Timeout, Kansas City. They call their first timeout. Craziness. 29-22, 6:23 to go. Now it's third down again. Third and goal from the 4, 6:23 to go, down by 7. No confidence. No confidence is what the chat says. Shotgun, Allen looking, throwing it. Coleman doesn't even get there. McDuffie on the coverage. That's insane that you can get a McDuffie in that situation. Fourth and goal. What are you doing? What are you doing? Anyone in chat, what do you got? You think I go for it? Tell me what you're doing. What are you doing? Allen didn't even give Coleman a chance to get there. Fourth and goal. This is the game. Because Chiefs can hold it for 6 minutes, I believe, from the 4. Defense hasn't done anything. Shakir in the backfield. So he just took Shakir out of the play. But I'm sorry. Who was it? Is that Samuel? Samuel with the touchdown. $6:15 to go. Wow. That's your away. Scary thought, but that's all we need. That's all we need. Next point. Nine-play scoring drive, 70 yards, just under 4 minutes. We still have 6:15 to go. You can easily make a drive last 6 minutes to win this game. 6 points up and 8 points good. Bass ties this game 29-29. 29-20 after 1.3. That's a difference in scenario. So yeah, we're going for 1 point. Let's go. 29-20. Come on, defense. One more time. We haven't asked for a lot, and we know you're playing Chiefs. We know you're playing Mahomes. We know you're playing Kelsey. By the way, they stopped Kelsey pretty well today. They stopped Kelsey pretty well today. You know whether that's been by Chiefs design or by Bills design. You know what I mean? Remember, Kelsey had a game under 70 receiving yards in the playoffs in his career. Come on. Have I seen Wade Phillips tweet? No. What did Wade Phillips tweet? I did not. What did Wade Phillips tweet? Again, if you haven't already hit that thumbs up button, be sure to do so. I'm going to probably break something for those who I don't know what it is yet. What is it broken? Maybe my computer. I don't know. We'll see. Just one stop. I know it's Mahomes. I know who it is. I know. But man, let's see. I'll look up. I'll look up Wade Phillips' tweet right now. I'll look up Wade Phillips' tweet right now. See what he said. Another first time replay win against the Bills. Oh. Oh, poor Wade Phillips bringing us all back. Allen's stats right now are Allen 14-21, 157 yards, 1 touchdown. 14-21, 157, 1 touchdown. James Cook 9 carries, 68 yards, 2 touchdowns. Poor Wade not getting over it. That's sad. That's sad. I mean, at this point, I think it's more likely they score fast and they score and go for 2 to win the game than it is that people can stop. Is that bad of me? Like, is that bad of me to think that way? More likely that they score with like a minute and a half left and the Bills go down and score and decide to kick it 2. This one's not going into the end zone, field at the 8 to the 33. To the 33. Here we go. Chiefs have won 16 straight 1-score possession games. So it's just a bunch of streaks, a bunch of things working against Buffalo. But there is a chance, and that's all that matters. First tie of the night. Well, actually, it was 0-0, guys. It was 0-0. That's a tie. Shotgun Mahomes out the hunt, out of the backfield. Milano makes a tackle after getting like 7. There's a flag down. Looks like it might be a face mask on Milano. Face mask on Milano. It's only 15 added to that. 15 yards on the run. That's nuts. Definitely gets his face mask. And cool. Yeah, I mean, you have to call that. He grabs his face mask and then helps pull him out bounds with the face mask. Gotta call that. 1st and 10, 6 minutes to go. Well, maybe the defense is helping us by making the Chiefs score quicker than I want to. Brown in motion. He receives the top now to the bottom. Kelsey on the spot to the bottom. He gets the ball, only a second catch of the day. He cuts it inside, gets the first down. Gets the first down. 1st and 10 to the 35. The second catch of the game. This was kind of defense too. That's maybe. Worthy in motion. At 36. Bill showing pressure at the line. They sent a whole bunch of people. Chiefs try to run the ball, get maybe 3. Douglas mad about something. .450 to go. This is what the Chiefs do. This is what the Chiefs do. 2nd and 7, shotgun. Pump fake, throws it. Worthy's wide open. No one's going to catch him. No one's going to catch him. He gets out of bounds at the 10. He gets out of bounds at the 10. I thought he was gone, to be honest with you. I didn't even know there was a safety back there. Cole Bishop is one that forces him out of bounds, but I think Allen can tie this thing up. Wow. Wow. Goal. Because they're preparing himself for what's coming. They know these 6 catches, 85 yards. 4:28 to go. They're going to run it here. And the guy runs past that, which is dumb. I mean, there's too much time to run. Oh, no, they are passing. Mahomes says, step up, he's going to get sacked. All right. Phillips with the sack. 2nd and goal. Stopping the field goal. Stopping the field goal. Looks like Rousseau got face mask pretty hardcore over there. Looks like Rousseau got face mask pretty hardcore over there. But whatever. That's how his helmet fell off. But that's okay. That's okay. 2nd and goal. Come on. Second and goal from 17. Come on, force a field goal. Hopkins in motion. He hasn't been hurt too much today either. That's incomplete. That's incomplete. That's incomplete. Stop the clock. Stop the clock. Incomplete. 3:40 to go. Third and goal. Third and goal. Come on. The ultimate terrible third and long to allow to score here. This is going to be the ultimate disappointment to allow them to score. 3:42 to go in the fourth quarter. Third and goal. Shotgun. 3 wide receivers to the top, 1 to the bottom. Bills only rush 3. Von Miller gets in there. Pressure. Forces a bad throw. First time we had to call Von Miller's name, but it was a big time to do it. Big time to do it. Forcing a Butker field goal attempt with 30:37 to go. My goodness. Do the Bills have everything they want right now? 3:37 to go, 3 timeouts, 2-minute warning. All the time in the world. All the time in the world. Even if Butker makes this thing. It's good. Right down the pipe. Right down the middle. 32-29. 32-29. Take care, buddy. Love you. Come on, Josh. Give me Josh Allen. As the little man said, give me Josh Allen. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. They have a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. You're saying there's a chance. Joe Brady, this is the drive of your life. Drive of your life. This series, I mean, you need to score. Leave Mahomes anytime. It's too much time. You said 2 timeouts. But you need to score, so you can't worry so much about time. I mean, it's so tough. You have to worry about time and scoring. This is nuts. Here we go. This is it. This is it. Allen under center. Ty Johnson in the backfield. He gets the pitch. He's going to stop him. Oh, good job. Hey, it's a 1-yard loss. It came out a 5-yard loss. It's a 1-yard loss. It came out a 5-yard loss. And Allen we trust. Come on. Let Allen do it. Let Allen make a play. Let Allen decide what happens in this game. 3:20 to go. 2nd and 11. Every play is so big. And, you know, they talk about in game-winning drives how important it is to start with a positive play. And the Bills just did not do that there. Shotgun, James Cook to the right of Allen. 3 wide receivers, top of screen, 1 to the bottom. Coleman. Allen steps up, running the ball. Finally gets the first down to the 42. Run the ball. See it open and take it. $43 and counting. Allen has 12 rushes on the day, but most of them are those push pushes. Takes a quick throw, looking to throw deep downfield over the middle, no one there. Overthrows the intended target. I don't know. I mean, I know he was way off the mark there. Shakir stopped. He thought she was going to keep going, but even if Shakir kept going, it was way overthrown. Way overthrown. 2:21. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Sorry for not getting to your comments. Shotgun, Cook to the right, 3 wide receivers to the bottom. Samuel now in motion. So now it's a bunch formation at the bottom. And looking that way first. Over the middle, pass deflected. Oh my goodness. Jones got his hands up. That's hands up. Let's 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. Samuel, the intended target, and he had him too. Let's get over Jones' hands. Now 3rd and 10. This is terrible. This is terrible. 2:17 to go. Where's Hollins? Where's Hollins? Can't believe I'm saying that. 4 wide receivers set, 2 to the top, 2 to the bottom. This is a 4-year season. KC sending pressure. Quick pass. You have to make the first 2 miss. Cooper gets the ball. He gets about 5, maybe 6. 2-minute warning. 4th and 5 for the game. Has to be 4 down territory, John. Has to be 4 down territory. Because they knew they were sending an all-out blitz. Allen wasn't going to have time to read. They knew they were sending a blitz, and they did. It was the right play call. It was the right, especially when you're going for it on 4th down. It's the right play call. You don't have time to sit back in the pocket if they're sending an all-out blitz. You don't. So you have to run a screen. I would have preferred to do Shakir, but maybe they were thinking that they wouldn't cover him. 4th down. 2-minute warning. It's 4th down for the game. For the game. I just don't know how much more of this type of stuff my heart can take for you guys. I think it's actually a little higher than I was going to go into. A lot higher than I was going to go into. Hopefully they don't just QB sneak Allen up the middle. Again, I appreciate you guys all season long. I appreciate you guys. And again, hopefully there's one more game in. But I appreciate you guys so much. 4th and 5. I'm not going to look at the chat because I need you guys to see the play before I do. Fourth and 5 for the game, for the season. What you got, Joe Brady? What you got, Josh Allen? This is your play. This is your time. You have to get this. You have to get this. If you guys are in what happened, hopefully you guys are celebrating in the chat. Hopefully. I'm not looking at the chat right now. I'm watching the game. I know you guys get a second before me, but man. What you do here? 4th and 5. Ed Oliver on the sideline. Bouncing his head. I think he did have anything to do with this game in a good way. 4th and 5. Allen shotgun. 4 wide receivers to the bottom. You better get past the 6. Don't do a wide receiver screen here. Something that's past the 6. So you catch it. I don't care if you go down. Shakir in motion. Goes behind Allen to take Shakir out of the play already. And Allen has just thrown. The Chiefs are going to win again. You just take Shakir out of the play. In fact, you could have thrown it to Shakir. You should have thrown it to Shakir on the backside. There's a flag down. And there's a flag down, but Chiefs fans celebrating. The Chiefs players are still celebrating. Oh, no, the flag was on the display. There's no flag. 154. Bills have all 3 timeouts, but it doesn't matter. Mahomes is the best at closing out games. Mahomes is the best at closing. You have Shakir wide open. You need to pass to Shakir in this situation. Shakir's wide open. Like, you put Shakir in a great spot. Like, Shakir is wide open on the back end of this. If you throw it to Shakir, he has the touchdown. I know you don't have a lot of time. All right, 3 timeouts. Down by 3. At least one more first down. Hunt gets 2, timeout. Hunt gets 1, timeout, every call it. Remember, we only if we stop, we only have a field goal to tie it. Well, I mean, it's not a good throw. If he's throwing off his back foot, and K didn't drop it, he still has to make a play at the ball. Again, this game's going to go 2 timeouts. They're going to run it both times, I believe, to make sure they use their timeout. This defense can hold up. They're down. They can go to Pacheco on a quick screen. That's game. They do it again. Josh had a chance. Josh had a chance. I don't think I'm going to be watching any sports media for the next few weeks. Yeah, long off. Look at that. There's so many issues with this team. So many issues with this team. And here they are in the AFC Championship game. Difference between coaching, though, right? Like, they trusted Mahomes at this point. You know what I mean? Like, they in a situation where everyone thinks running the ball, they trust Mahomes to make those plays. And I just don't know if they'll shut down in the same situation today. McDermott's not getting fired. He's not. He took a team that most people thought wasn't going to win the division, wasn't winning the playoffs. That's a team. He's still leading the ship. The ship went to the AFC Championship. Check out. Come on, team down. 138. Those use the second time out. Right? Those use the second time out. Thank you, Christopher. I appreciate it. And I appreciate you guys joining. Yeah, indeed. Now they should replay after they drafted Mr. Short-handed. When we drafted him, right? Mr. Short-handed. That's a tough catch. Let you down a little bit. 38, 7-9. One ball, stopping back to my line of timeout from 35. Again, use their last timeout. Next play is going to take about 40 seconds. So the field goal go by 6. We don't have a team. What if he misses the field goal? What if he misses the field goal? We'll end up nuts. But we have to stop him. The defense has to stop him first. I don't know. Josh was not good. Josh was as good in this game as he was in the Baltimore game. He didn't lose the game. So
it wasn't Superman. Shotgun. Watson, Brown in motion to the top, trips to the top. First down, game's over. P. Ryan gets the first down. That is game over. Mahomes and the Chiefs become the first team looking for a three-peat to make it to the Super Bowl. I know there's a lot of anger. I get it. Appreciate you guys joining me this year. And listen, Hashtag Sports has a lot of stuff to do in the off season, and we're gonna do it. But it just hurts right now. So you all have a good night. I'm not sure if Palmer are coming live. I have no idea. Does it really matter? Honestly, I don't know if it matters. Love you guys. Thanks a lot. Until next time. Until next season. Go Bills.
Hello, fellow Bills fans. Sean Rogers, Realtor and lead of the Mr. Rogers Homes team. Did you know that real estate is one of the best ways to build wealth, and right now is one of the best times to own an investment property in Arizona? Please reach out to me. I'd be more than happy to answer any of your questions so we can take the next step to your financial freedom here in the Valley of the Sun, utilizing real estate. As always, God bless America and go Buffalo!